Yes, welcome back to Daggerfall Unity. I've gotten a few mods. I kind of wanted to check out roleplay realism and climates and calories. This, I think, I'm not going to install for the Shara character. I was getting comfortable with the game, so I was like, hey, I might as well get these mods to make the game a little more challenging. I think I'm going to save that for another playthrough, though. Roleplay and realism also has stuff. Where is it? Very like enemy appearance. Yeah, it changes some things that other mods already do. But yeah, I think mods like this would be good for the wild man playthrough. I made a test character earlier. That was like a character that wouldn't use armor or weapons. I hit my mic. Great. Armor, weapons, or and he also couldn't use magic. It was like a challenge character. Well, I shouldn't say no armor or weapons, but no stuff like Ebony Dagger. Although I think roleplay and realism changes that too. Or no, I think that's Bossfall. There's another mod called Bossfall too. I'm not super interested in that one because it's like, whoa, it's a bit too different. I like climates and calories and roleplay and realism because it just kind of adds extra layers of complexity rather than like completely fundamentally changing the game. Although fundamentally changing the game is not necessarily a bad thing, like travel options, basic roads, World of Daggerfall. I mean, these mods fundamentally change the experience of Daggerfall, modernizing it. I recently watched it was like a discussion between Zarek and one of the modders of Daggerfall Unity, Kamer, who made Warm Ashes and among other mods, and they talked about how that kind of changed the way people look at Daggerfall and play it. And I can't really necessarily agree because I haven't really played Daggerfall without those mods. I think I try to look into climates and calories, but for the Shara character, it's just like I'm not really a big fan of, or I'm not really used to survival games. I think it would be really fun for that wild man character, where he's like a frontiersman, trying to survive, and yeah, it would fit for that character. But the Shara character is a shadow monk, very powerful, very tied to the kind of core Daggerfall experience. So I think I'm going to skip that for Shara and leave those disabled for now. Nergoth is still there because this is the, what was it? Errors may occur. Yes. I changed up the mods a little bit. In fact, okay, no, we're good. This character is just a deliberately badly made character. Let's see. Primary skills, all weapons and stuff, but forbidden weaponry. Can't use any weapons. God, that would suck. I guess maybe, can you still use the hand-to-hand? Yeah, and he's really slow. Oh god, having that low speed is really annoying. This is his running speed. That's not right, dude. That's not right. Oh, yeah, I was gonna look at my save files to get a picture for this video. I did update World of Daggerfall, and I also got rid of one of the mods. I guess I can tell. Yeah, I got rid of this. That might actually fix some stuff, because it has some compatibility issues, I think. And then Meaner Monsters, I've actually replaced it with Moodex. I got rid of Telescope because I never used it. Moodex, and I also have Daggerfall Enemy Expansion. Moodex, along with the enemy expansion, adds a lot more enemies. including enemies from previous and future Elder Scrolls games. Not really excited about the future enemies, but some of the stuff like adding enemies from Arena is really cool. So yeah, I'll be interested to see how that works. Moodex, it also makes it so it adds the features for meter monsters, but it also unlevels the monsters, so you'll find like more, I don't want to say consistent, but you'll find more thematic monsters in certain dungeons, and the gear, it'll probably be harder to get higher level gear because there will be more rare, but you can also get higher level gear lower if you get lucky, I suppose. I also got, I think I got the Order Service mod. Does that apply to these guys over here? No, I think it just applies to armorers. Anyway, I don't think I'm going to bother with climates and calories on this character, but I think it would be kind of a good idea to at least try that mod. I think that mod still requires roleplay and realism stuff. So, at least I think it does anyway. Let's see. Actually, yeah, because the terrain got fucked. Anchor. I also have the vitals on. Let's see. Either that, or instead of a wild man character that can't use magic, I think I might have a magic focus character that I kind of got inspired by, or I realized that the character was kind of similar to Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde, where he starts off as this, like, kind-hearted, maybe scholarly character that uses magic, and he's kind of squishy in combat, but then he gets lycanthropy, and he uses that to heal and kill a lot of people. I think that would be a really cool role-playing concept for a character. But Wild Man would be a really great challenge run. I do kind of feel like trying out climates and calories. I think I might do that. But the temperature stuff is a little annoying to me, because you're like restricted in terms of what you can wear. Or like, I think different clothes will make you more fatigued or lower your attributes or something. I'm not exactly sure how it works, but one thing that I forgot though is that if you're a no-mage character, how can you soul trap people? Because I don't know if there's a cast when you use soul trap item. Yeah. I'm sure there's a way to soul trap people. I know there's a Zero Star. I don't know how that works. Because yeah, enchanting items seems like the way to go if you can't use magic. I did not want to use a no magic character for this playthrough because magic is one of the coolest, best things about the Elder Scrolls. So if you restrict yourself, then yeah, I don't think the game is really as fun. But with Daggerfall, part of the fun is the challenge and the role playing. And if you have a character that can't use magic, that adds to it. But not so much if you're inexperienced at the game, because I think, like with me, and for a first playthrough, you kind of have to have that magic just to be able to test the waters with the game. Anyway, it's getting closer to the solstice or whatever. Not solstice, whatever it's called. Summoning Day. Yeah, my mercantile is insanely high, so I can just buy anything for whatever. Can I just steal these? I kind of feel like stealing them. Do I successful? Correct. Yeah, I don't know. Climates and calories seemed like, whoa. Because I think your armor could overheat, and you'd have to like wear different armor depending on the temperature. It's like, geez. Yeah, the status feature, like this thing, would tell you what you need to know. So I suppose that is a little handholdy, you know, but how else are you supposed to figure that out? I think I might just keep doing Mages Guild quests because they're my favorite. Or Thieves Guild. Is there a Thieves Guild in Sentinel? I don't think there is. I think I'm just gonna head to Daggerfall. In terms of what I have to do for the main quest, there's this, which I might actually do now, yeah. But I don't really want to set off any time limits. I don't think there are any limits, though. "5 days. Should have a note in here. For some reason, I still have this message from Morgaia. And yeah, I know that Gortwog has the letter. Gortwog, the leader of the orcs, has the Emperor's letter, but I couldn't find it in the thing. I think you have to start a quest to actually find it, which isn't available now. Howling Chasm and Isfakabi. It's really close to Sentinel, actually. Hey, there is a Thieves Guild here. Oh, yeah, I also got Bloodfall. Which might increase the amount of lag or something. But I don't know. Skeletal Soldier. Oh wow, there's a... Yeah, so there, I have the enemy expansion on it. Okay, this is gonna be cool. Skeletal Soldier? I already had them. Yeah. Yeah, the Thieves Guild, I forgot what it was called, but it was like the mod that changes the Thieves Guild aesthetics. The Yumton Residence? It makes, I think it adds quite a bit to the cities too. Howling Chasm. So yeah, this is where the telescope mod would come in handy, but check over here first. It's unsigned. Oops. Volume. Yeah, this building structure kind of reminds me of Morrowind. Sure. Throw a dice. Yes. A draw. No. Too rich for you. And move along and stop wasting my time. Prick. You've heard of the Brothers of Darkness? It's a very rare tome, almost never seen. I've located a copy buried away in a dungeon here in Sentinel. I'll give you 12 gold pieces. Sure. Malotha Hermitage. Cool. Anybody around? Ooh, it's creepy. Where's this person? Willem was a prince of Sentinel. Morcar? Where are you? Nobody's here. No. Dude, nobody's here. Did I wait too long? Apparently they're supposed to be on the upper level somewhere. Apparently it's supposed to be a woman too. No. Man, where the fuck is this lady? So what the hell happened? Was it, like, at the wrong time, or what? I'm not seeing anybody to talk to. God, I hate when this happens in Daggerfall, man. I hate finding people in inns, man. The same thing happened with the... I'm in the right fucking spot, right? Great, it's raining. Howling Chasm. Same thing happened with that shitty fucking former student quest. They have to ask around. Where's the spy master? God, finding things is easier in dungeons than it is in towns, man. Ah. Huh? Okay, I understand having, like, random quest targets for random quests, but not for the goddamn main quest, okay? Can't you just set it up as some tavern in Sentinel? Where the fuck is this bitch? These quests are fucking stupid. I hate trying to find people in taverns. It's the same shit happened with, that shitty former student quest that's broken now. I can't find anybody. It's fucking stupid. Or does it just list the wrong fucking area? Where is this fucking quest target, bro? Christ. Was it the Tavern Enhanced mod or what? Tavern's redone. Does it cause issues with tavern quests? Yeah, I think I might get rid of this mod because it's kind of old. It's really annoying. I don't think this tavern was affected though, so I don't think it'll actually matter. It's fucking annoying music. Music depressing enough to fit the mood of the main quest breaking. I'm fine with a random shithole quest breaking, but not the goddamn main quest. Just pisses me off. Not the main quest or quest that can only be done once. Welcome to fucking Daggerfall, the worst Elder Scrolls game. That's not true. It's probably the best Elder Scrolls game. Let's be real. God, this quest gives me AIDS. Am I gonna have to use fucking console commands? No, the starting dungeon is the easiest dungeon in the game. If you can't do the starting dungeon, you shouldn't be playing Daggerfall. That's the point. whether or not you can navigate it, I mean, that's just kind of a matter of IQ. Whether or not you can get your character properly so you can actually do it, that's just a matter of practice and knowledge. You wipe some sand from off your face. Okay. What the fuck is happening? Why is it raining in the desert, bro? I guess this is like tropical. Not technically desert. It's actually a thunderstorm. Tell it to quest. Is that what it was? Fuck. I'm just pissed off. This fucking chair. Fucking. You know what it was? Those only work in dungeons. I don't know. I think this quest is broken, or there's no NPC here. Fucking stupid. There's a point when no hand-holding goes too far, where games just become shit. And unbearable to play. And this is the fucking instance where that happens. Your reputation. Need of a courier, would you by chance be heading toward? Sure. Where is this fucking NPC, goddammit? This is really fucking annoying when you can't find people in... You fucking serious? Some NPCs go home outside of hours. Well, yeah, that's true for the guilds, definitely. I don't have vanilla enhanced animated people on. I already got rid of that. So it could be that the person just isn't here because it's not the right hour. What the fuck? I'm just gonna test that real quick. Give me a room, you fucking dark elf. This should work. If it doesn't, I'm going to assume this quest is broken. Should be in this fucking tavern. Is this the wrong town? This is so annoying. Christ on a fucking bike, dude. The Howling Chasm in Isfakabi. It's the right fucking area. Unless you gave me the wrong fucking place to go. In which case, the not hand-holding is just pointless because you're not giving me the right fucking directions, you cunt. That happens quite often in Morrowind, I think. Not really often, though. I don't really remember it happening that much in that game. Where an NPC would be like, oh, it's south of here, and then it's actually, like, the opposite direction. That sometimes did happen, but I don't really remember it happening very often. Because the quests weren't actually procedurally generated in Morrowind, they were handcrafted. Fuck is this? God, I hate this. I think this main quest is broken. Is it because I've waited so long, or what? Does it actually have a time limit, or no? Quest Master 5,000. This is fucking stupid. Most main quest problems in Daggerfall are solved by doing something else for a while. Work on your guilds, make friends with nobles, and raid some dungeons. Okay, so... I guess just wait? I don't fucking know. This is some horse shit. In Daggerfall, it's the only Elder Scrolls game... besides Arena, I don't know. Although nobody plays Arena, so it doesn't really matter. Okay. Where the game is like going on in the background. The game doesn't revolve around you. You revolve around the game, basically. With the way reputation works and the different factions and everything is kind of happening around you, and you have to adapt to. So I literally can't find my fucking quest target here for whatever fucked reason. It's just bullshit. There's a problem with that approach to the game, because you kind of have to be able to play the fucking game. You know? I want to play the main quest. I'm here. Can't I fucking do it? It's called a video game. Like, what the fuck is the problem? Fucking Christ. What do you want me to do? Like, I couldn't find the fucking quest target for the goddamn main quest, okay? I'd be alright if it was just some shithole fucking randomly generated quest. But not this horse shit. Some fucking bullshit. Maybe I'll just look around other taverns. Kill yourself. That looks weird, man. Maybe it's just the wrong fucking time. I don't know. I guess the main quest is broken. You love it. It's really a game that doesn't hold your hand. But it's also a game that's not even fucking made properly, where you can actually play it. So it's kind of based in Chad, and it's kind of cool, and it's old-fashioned. Yeah, it's old-fashioned, right? Old-fashioned as in doesn't fucking work properly. Old-fashioned like your fucking grandmother's knees. Fucking runs even worse. Okay. I was hoping we could speak in time. He's been busy lately. Oh, that's a great quest. You just go to the fucking quest target, and he gives you the reward, and you just leave. I like that. You know, it's not a big hassle. So I think it might actually be my reputation as well, because I have undependable reputation. See, every time you commit a crime, your regional rep goes down, and only a few quests can actually improve your regional rep, which is really fucking retarded and badly designed in my opinion. That only like a couple of quests in the game can actually affect your regional rep, and not, you know, fucking all of them. Like, or even the Mages Guild would be like, oh, the Queen wants us to do this. Like, why doesn't that increase your regional rep by doing that? You know, or like saving a missing child or something like that. Why doesn't that improve your regional rep? Because this game sucks. But this game is kind of haphazard and not very well thought out a lot of the time. But that's kind of part of what makes it great, you know. But it's a big part of what makes it shitty. I call games that I like shitty when I'm pissed off all the time, so don't get your panties in a wad. Actually, I haven't been to this town before. It's right next to Sentinel. The dirty barbarian. Where's the quest giver? Oh. Is he in the basement? Shadow spies. I'm the spy master. Smuggling is a nasty word, isn't it? I prefer to say I need some legally ambiguous stuff. brought to a place where some elements will welcome it, and others, the law specifically, will not. Interested? This is actually one of the quests that increases your rep, so I better take that. Grand. Here's a scheme, Chara. A little side business exporting Questoville to Mogaka. My regular agents are being watched by the Queen's Guard. You can get the Questoville into Mogaka to a place called the Hoxie Residence. My client Vlold would give you the gold I mentioned. Don't talk to any lawmen while you have the Questoville, and don't fail to get the Hoxie Residence in 20 days. Or I'll make it my life business to destroy your reputation with the government, the underworld, and anyone else I can think of. It's weird that the Spy Master can give you quests, actually. Good luck, my child. Make Mogata proud. Just gonna yoink these. Wait. So yeah, you're a scoundrel. So this quest actually makes you have really low rep. I probably shouldn't be doing that, though, just in case I get caught. Word on the street is that some lord likes to write pardon edicts to erase his noble friends' less than favorable deeds. I say we get one of those and have it forged in case one of ours gets caught. Care to help? Yes. Alright. The palace we heard about is in one of the... Is the one in the Bilbisi data. I guess I shouldn't have to tell you what to break in. They break into the place at night when the place is empty, right? Anyway, it shouldn't take you more than 9 days to get there, grab the stuff, and be back. I want that job to be discreet and fast. No killing. The documents will be useless. Is that clear, Master Thief? I'm sure it is. So I don't know which quests are vanilla and which quests aren't. But I do have the... Thieves Guild... Job... Did I have this one? I can't remember. Jobs of the Thieves Guild. I think it's this one. This one? Yes. Jobs of the Thieves Guild. There are more jobs, though, for being a higher rank. I haven't played a game enough if I haven't raged about it. Okay, I should do the smuggling job first. I think Mogaka has a Temple Water. Huxley Residence. Maybe I shouldn't have gotten rid of the telescope mod, but yeah, I don't know. It was a little annoying. I like it when it's raining out, too. What am I supposed to do here? Hello there. Jolly nerve-wracking sitting here waiting for you, Shara. Ah, the Questoville. Good quality, this. Here's the gold pieces. Good doing business with you. And marked it. Undependable. Oh, okay, so the smuggling thing, I think that only has a chance to increase your rep or something. Yeah, so it can go a few different ways. Okay, so that was the proper... Actually, I don't think I've done this quest yet. So yeah, I'll keep trying to get the smuggling quest, because that is one of the few quests that actually affects your regional rep. Which is just so weird to me. I would think that any quest for the reputable guilds should increase your rep. Or any quest for commoners or nobles, you know. Maybe not for merchants, because I can't imagine merchants being very well liked by anybody. There was one of these towns that had a thingamabob shaped like a skull. It had a graveyard shaped like a skull. Actually, yeah, before I get to it, unfortunately you have to restart in order for HUD Be Gone to work. I'm going to hide the vitals. Hiding vitals is probably not a good idea early on in the game. Because it is nice to be able to tell whether you're about to die or not. But since I have regular health regen and I do like having the fatigue indicator though, because I have passed out multiple times. Because I'm just low IQ. So I gotta look for some papers. Get in and get out. So wait, does having unleveled loot mean that these chests aren't as good? The guard on patrol turns the corner and sees you. Halt! Stop right there, criminal scum. Oh shit. Shit. No killing. I'm gonna roll with it, baby. I want to see what happens when you kill the guard. You don't mess with me. Where's this damn letter? Yeah, these things are kind of hard to find with the famous faces mod. Alright. So I Applicant, by the authority of his lordship Norton, let it be known that Bovkey, bearer of this document, is hence by pardoned of the crimes for which he is suspected of committing. Has been wasted immediately, and walk free and without prejudice. Refusal to apply this decree will lead to accusations of treason and jail for hard labor. Let's get out of here. Lanicia. Yeah, I'll just teleport through. I mean, fast travel. Ooh, that's kind of fancy. That edict's useless, Shara. Why? Because everyone's talking about how some fellow was butchered by a Red Guard thief who ran away with the document. The Lord's most likely aware that the edict was the target, and he'll make sure it's useless to us now. What a botched job. Get out of here. Damn it. It happens. Master Thief, one of ours has brought back a chest stolen from some wizard. Thing is, even our best locksmith can't unlock it, and we need it open today. You wouldn't happen to know the open spell, would you? Yes, good. Here it is. Now make it quick. Our contact is coming later today, and we want it unlocked on arrival. Huh? Okay, how does that work? Open key. The lid of the chest pops open. Inside is nothing but a few scraps of faded confetti. Alright, great. What a waste of time and efforts, damn wizards. We paid a mighty good price for a tip on that crap. Anyway, I appreciate your help. Here, take the standard guild fee. We got a tip, Master Thief. One of Sentinel's Mages Guild will be unguarded for many nights. The wizards are apparently meeting outside for an experiment, ritual, or whatever it is they do. Anyway, that means the place is unguarded and ripe for the picking. What do you say? I'm gonna rob the Mages Guild. Let's go. Good, Red Guard. So like I said, get to the Mages Guild in Umbakwan and try to find something magical that could be of interest. I'm sure you'll find something. I hear the mages are away from midnight to late in the morning, so that'd be the best time to break into the place. Those rituals of theirs are supposed to end in around 39 days, so keep that in mind. It's about time, right? Wait, how does this work if I'm an archmage? They should be still gone, or what? Their city. Again, I wish you could, activate climbing mode with grabbing. Let's see, is it going to be locked? Everyone's here. Could be because I'm Archmage and they always have guild services available. Kwong. Oh, this is a good place to go for libraries. Also, libraries reload every time you reload. Beams with magical energy. Is that it? That was easy. You're suddenly startled as you hear heavy metallic footsteps from down the hall, breaking the Mage's Guild silence. We're good. Say, that looks valuable. Good show, Master Thief. I'll have that identified and sold to the highest bidder. Oh yeah, sorry if you ran into trouble. Seems like the Mages Guild always knows when we're planning something. Here's your gold. Yeah, well, they have seers and shit. No, we're good. 100 rep with Mara already. I've not gotten promoted yet, man. I think, yeah, it would be kind of stupid if there was a mod to remove the promotion limit, but I think it should be kind of shorter than a month. Just for convenience for me, personally, because I'm a little modern gamer. Little pussy you can't handle his quest being broken. It's just your average Tuesday in Daggerfall. Yeah, back then people didn't complain about quests being broken because they had no standards. Now gamers have no standards for different reasons. Oh yeah, I think I got quite a few mods. I can't really remember every one of them I got, but I got the Farm Raids mod. A few other things. You're detected. Fuck. Yes. You still lose rep for bribing, but yeah, you can get away with it with bribing. Ooh, that's kind of different. Actually, I haven't gotten that one yet. Great. 6 a.m. Thief. Should go to the Archaeologist Guild. Or could maybe sell. Yeah, we're good. Also, yeah, the climates and calories makes it so you have to sleep. Yeah, it adds survival mechanics, basically. Should basically call it Daggerfall survival mode. Undependable. Fifth of Frostfall, okay. I mean, yeah, the next thing to do would be to join a knightly order. I think I might actually do that. Let's go to Daggerfall, or maybe Gothway. And I love Gothway Garden, yeah. So it's Frostfall, but it's still the fall. It's the fall seasonally. Apparently there's actually a warlock in here. Daggerfall. Warlocks. The House of Troubles. There aren't even faction ranks in Skyrim, from what I remember. Apparently, yeah, there is actually one in Gothway. He's right by the, That's weird, man. Is he actually in here? Welcome to my home. An in-house warlock? Hello? Okay, so I think, yeah, it might be patched by Unity. I hate you, Red God, for your cupidity, but I hate myself more, because I need the money to survive this famine. But no matter the dire circumstances... Oh, okay. No. Wait, there's a famine? Okay, yeah. I just accidentally asked him to buy his house. Which I'm not exactly sure about the real estate mod. I still don't have a house. I've tried to buy a house a few times. Honestly, it's probably just a better idea to use your ship as a house instead, because it's like a bit more practical and interesting. Especially for a Red Guard character. That'd be really cool if there were ocean encounters, like you could actually like fight people on the ocean. Or in the bay, and be a pirate. Because, yeah. I think that's kind of what you can do in Elder Scrolls Red Guard. My man. My main man. I hope you don't mind. Even if I get caught, I can just bribe. I can sell it right to him. Whoops. Shit. Have I gotten this music yet? That's the Hothsmith. I think I'm gonna start making a journey to Anti-Claire. Okay. Let's do it again. 20 million. 590,000? Or no, 5,900,000? Nope. 5,500,000. Let's try it. Let's go by decimal place. $25 million. 800,000. 60,000. 5,500. 200. 225,865,701. Apparently you can actually do the Lord Kavar quest again. Hello. Heard to kill a Spriggan. Seems the monster is attacking them when they are out in the woods logging. Want to take a hack at it? Yes. 2 attempted ambushes have failed. Spriggan is just too smart. The Bedard Laboratory. Okay. The problem with quest NPCs is that, or quest enemies, is that you can't pacify them. So you still won't get any use out of the Spriggan skill, even with this quest. But I think Spriggan was replaced with, whatchamacallit, it was replaced with animal taming or something, or, Nymph was replaced by necromancy. Animal taming probably replaced Spriggan, or Spriggan was replaced by Sylvan Tongue. Impish, Giantish, I think, yeah, there's got to be another mod to replace these skills, because the only ones that are really useful now are Daedric. Otherwise, Dragonish only applies to dragons. Or, well, dragonlings. Well, I never used Sylvan Tongue either. Oh man, it looks cool. I don't know if I've recorded this song yet. Garano Hall. Vlandingus. Vladingus, yes. All right. There we go. Uh-oh. Oh, we got new enemies. What the fuck is that? It's like a monk Okay, okay. Follow me. Yeah! Let's go. Spriggan is dead. His woodsman can log in safety now. Okay, that was easy. I think I'm gonna have to part ways with you. How are you? Vow of silence, part ways. Wow. Alright, let's go into a fist fight then. Wow. Explore around for a little bit. There's probably going to be fewer Daedric items. Bloodfall, yes. I shouldn't carry around Lich Dust anymore. Well, it is kind of worth picking up, because it is about a little under 4 times the value of gold. So it is actually worth picking up. Well, not really as worth it as Daedric items, though. Okay, I've never seen that before. What the fuck? Is it broken? What's going on there? It's weird. Ooh, that was sick. I'm excited for these new enemies. But also, yeah, maybe I should have saved those new enemies for the Wildman playthrough. Alright. Okay, there's a Spriggan. Damn. Got it to me. Got it to beat me to it. There we go. You see a sack? Yeah, there's a mix of noxious fumes. Boom. slightly used. I think I'm actually going to exit game. Go into my Daggerfall. 3 assets. Do we text or presets? Unify. Where's unified menu exit? Mods. What? Why are they both in there? It was the controls. Text. Here we go. I think I'm going to make it shift. Can I do that? Transport exit. Shift. Shift. Whoops. Tab. Merchant exit. Shift. 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 Guilds. What does that mean? Oh, okay. Alright. What? Did I not save it? Fuck. Oh, does it automatically save? Is that the new notepad? Yes, sure. Ew. Alright. That should work now that I've rebound it, but maybe not. I don't know. This is weird. Maybe instead of it being shift, it should be L shift. Left shift, Unity. Is it L shift? Unity key codes. Can we find and replace? Find tab. Easy peasy. HUD toggle. Huh. Hopefully that works. Nope, it's not working now. Right, yeah, I kind of did a weird install process for this. Text. Yeah, we'll just delete. Yeah. You gotta get them before they get you. We got some porters. Some apostrophe porters here. How are you? Okay. You always get kind of sus when there's 2 portals to go down. I think I kind of want to go down the church one. Yeah, I want to go up. I want to go down this one. It's not real. Oh shit. Now you're trapped. Nowhere to go. They kind of have Oblivion robes on. I cut off his head. Yeah. That's what I really want in Elder Scrolls games, is violence. Because I'm a sick, sick person. Kind of looks like a face. Wait a minute. There's a teleporter day, gubbit. Okay, so yeah, this is where you'd end up. Teleporter. Uh-oh. We stuck here? Yeah, I have meaner unleveled, but yeah. It looks like high-level gear is still pretty common to drop. Yeah, I'm starting to figure out where all the secrets are. What the fuck? Oh. What the fuck is that? Barbarian. While you were busy studying alteration, studying the blade. Oh, heck. Biography of Queen Barenziah by Stem Gamboj. Nice. I do like Bloodfall, that's really cool. I wouldn't mind there being a sanctuary spell in Daggerfall, like there is in Morrowind. Be pretty cool. Right, so yeah, role-playing and roleplay and realism adds functionality to bids. Oops. Angren Laboratory. There's this really awesome mod for Skyrim called Frozen Electrocuted Combustion. Most people have probably seen it. It's kind of what it sounds like too. It basically adds violent effects to spells. And adds a lot of flavor, I think, to spells. Not because I'm a psycho, but I feel like that's kind of what the power of magic should be. You should, like, feel the power of your spells, and you should, like, see those, like, you should see those kind of effects. It's like in Fallout, you know? I like that kind of over-the-top violence because it's fun. It's fun seeing crazy violence. No, but it's important in making you feel powerful. I don't know. It's weird. It's hard to describe it without sounding like a weirdo, but it's fucking true. And most people agree. Like, it's a fantasy game. There should be fantasy violence in it. You know? I can probably just cut off this area. Too bad the Bloodfall doesn't add disintegration effects to the disintegration spell. Because like I've said before, I think the disintegrate spell is a really interesting spell because it should be really powerful and instantly kill enemies, but it removes their corpse or any loot that's on them. You know? Kind of like the shove ability. Like, you can shove an enemy off a cliff, but then you lose all the enemy's items, too. It's a really interesting choice. You know, to make. Should I push this guy off a cliff, or should I kill him and take a shit? Is basically what I'm getting at here. Kind of an advanced decision-making thing. You know. Very common thing. You know, it's a very common problem that I face being a psycho. I'm kind of thinking that's it for the dungeon, because there's a lot of places left to see in this game. Yeah, I was watching that talk between Kamer and Zarek Zahakiran, and they said something that was quite humbling, I suppose, where Kamer was like, yeah, we're making this really big stuff for World of Daggerfall, and it's like this big area. But if you in Daggerfall, if you zoom out, it still looks like an anthill. You know, it just speaks to the size of this game. You can spend so long making a handcrafted area, and it still looks like a speck on the map, or less than. You know. Spriggan is kindling. You're proving yourself to be quite reliable. By the way, since I'm feeling charitable, here's a map to a hole called the Hold of Buckington. Full of monsters needing killing. Treasure to loot, the works. Have fun. Thanks. Actually, Daggerfall was quite progressive for the time, having female combatants and men and women characters being pretty much equal in prowess. No, fully equal in prowess. Although, yeah, it did kind of take a step in the wrong direction by having the different races have different stats, but that's pretty normal for fantasy games. It's also normal in real life. No, I'm just kidding. The white people have extra luck. I am kind of getting the inkling to record a music video. Especially before... I think the music usually changes every 6 hours or something like that. So I don't think I will be able to. Where did he take me to? But it started with a B. Hold of Buckingston, something like that? Or Hold of Buckington? Pretty close to each other. Let's go over here. Berg Wall. Legal. Any Mages Guild? Ooh. It's kind of a good town, actually. Let's see. There's a Thieves Guild. Better appointed than many. That's like a mid-tier. Vintage pawn shop. Is this going to be low quality or high quality? Practical. Get the Adventurer Smith. Hey, it's like a fancy... Yeah, they don't have... I don't think I have that one. Really cool. As well. Can I steal it? I don't really feel like... I'm gonna steal it. You are not successful. Son of a bitch. Right. Steal it again. You're not successful. Steal. You are successful. Perfect. Okay. I am dependable still. It's alright. I'll just keep bribing you. I'm above the law at this point. I have so much money. So many connections. Oh, here we go. Order armor. Greaves. Plate. What? You can't get Orcish? Bruh. Or maybe, nah, you have to get to a higher quality merchant, I think. Oh. Zenithar? Zenithar, god of commerce. Work hard and you will be rewarded. Spend wisely and you will be comfortable. Never steal or you will be punished. Those are all untrue. Yeah, this is a good setup for guilds, definitely. Especially if you're, This should be, Kinnereth, right? Especially if you're Kinnereth and, Dragon. Yeah, the only thing that's missing is a good store, which typically the cities... Seems like the cities, especially ones with a lot of guilds, don't really have low-quality shops. No matter, no matter. Oh, I'm max rank anyways, so I don't even know if I need discounted. I sell this. Steal? I could just steal them. Okay. The potion seller is extremely powerful. It's also in vanilla game too. As far as I know, it's in the vanilla game anyways. Being able to buy unlimited potions is extremely good, especially for characters who can't use magic. That's why, yeah, I think in order to make the playthrough more challenging, you probably have to get roleplay and realism and climates and calories, because I think roleplay and realism makes it so you can't really take as much money from a loan. Because, like, yeah, just take out a $100,000 loan at level 1 and buy all the potions you need, you know? Right, I was going around here. Penitentiary. I haven't been there. The penitentiary. What? My rep is 75? Is that because I stole from him? That's fucking annoying. Fine, I'll do quests for the Archaeologist Guild. Yeah, it probably goes down for every item you steal or something. Let me test that out, actually. I could do danger summoning with them. Let's see. Yeah. Don't steal from them, because their rep goes down no matter what. Just buy. The locator devices are kind of weird because their price is determined by your rank. You can sell used ones at the Thieves Guild, which kind of makes sense. Oh, I should get my rep up. Our association attracts all manner of people. Retrieve bracelet one member has absconded with. No, that sounds boring. I need your help in something. Fuck off. I hate these people. Lord Bertram Spode, when he isn't on the Governing Council of Glenpoint, has a retirement home. No. Particular interest in the Orcish language of late, and good sums of money are waiting for those considered experts in it. Would you include yourself in that definition and be willing to show it under mild levels of danger? Yes. Stella, take with you these two, who have paid good money to watch Orcish dialogue in action. What is the Greenfield and Warwood Hut? Stay close to Shara and keep out of danger. You are to travel to the hold of Morston, a known habitat for these savages. Please... a known habitat for the savages. Please avoid any bloodshed as far as it is possible. The tribe living there has an understanding that the archaeologists are friendly, and we put great trust in you to maintain that reputation. Your patrons have committed to paying you gold when they are satisfied. Okay. Hold of Morston. Wow. Everything's so far away. I'll just make a man save there. A man save. A manual save. What time is it? Oh. Hello. You notice in the shadows a passive orc and strike up a cautious conversation. It speaks to you in return, familiar with the archaeologist's routine. The two of you commit to maintaining peace insofar as you are not attacked. We good? Blood in the water. I do like these sewer areas. They kind of remind me of Morrowind. There's a lot of traipsing around the sewers in that game. Of orcs and men. Okay, I'll probably have to go for a few more encounters. You. I have to make such a weird noise. At least he doesn't make vengeance. Vengeance. That's just too spooky, 5me. Little pets. That has been added to the bestiarium. It's like cave bats, I see. Daggerfall enemy expansion. Do not touch me with your filthy blood, vampire. I think you only get it from melee attacks from him, although I'm not really sure. So is that it then? Do I need to have another conversation or what? Until they are satisfied. You just go to Arsenium, then you can really have a conversation with some orcs. I'm sure they'll enjoy your company. I still have the telescope item. It's weird. Must establish peaceful relations. Slaughterfish were definitely at their creepiest in Daggerfall. I think they were probably at their most annoying in Skyrim, though, since there's no underwater fighting in that game. Totally hope. Yeah, I shouldn't even bother looting those vampires. I don't know if that actually, like, makes it so you can contract vampirism when you loot vampires. I know that's the thing in Morrowind. Looting their corpses actually gives you, can give you vampirism. I don't think that's a thing in this game, though. Don't quote me, though. Kinda cool. So are they satisfied yet, or what? I don't really get that. Already been down here. Whoa, fast elevator. Okay. Should I... Oh, they'll pay me, right? I am to remain within. So just loiter, or what? Kinda corn-fused. Don't really know what the fuck is happening. Haunting. What are we doing outside, pray tell? Are there more orcs out here? Uh-huh. Hear a distant, unearthly moan. Oh wow, this is a different one. Cryptgavar. Oh, there. This is different. Don't kill any of the orcs. the fuck to do. Hello. The injured orc bellows with rage. This orc falls, and the sound of it echoes through the halls. Your welcome is worn out. I sort of killed the orc because I didn't know what else to do. As I thought. God, everyone here is such a prick. I hate everyone in the Archaeologist Guild. Alright, you can just go fuck off. Mages Guild plot, no one cares. There's newer guilds in the Iliac Bay. The archaeologists might fight periodically to maintain our place in Daggerfall. On occasion, the powers that be require some verbal persuasion to allow us to continue here. Hopefully we can count on you to placate a noble with a streak of wrath against us. Yes. Good disagreement regards Ellen Kinghart, one of the regional nobles living in Oxway. Please speak to her and get to the bottom of whatever it is bothering her before the guild suffers the effects of an overgrown tantrum. Remember, polite speech and patience. I'll need to hear from you within 46 days. If things go wrong, I need time to speak to the others about our future here in Burgwall. Our best wishes go to you. Thanks. Oxway. Fifth of Frostfall. Oh my god, it looks so cool. Look at that. That's so awesome. I don't know if I've gotten this sound yet, but damn, that's cool. Or this music yet, but I think that's the original graphics too, with that sky. This is a fucking great looking game for 1996. Although yeah, I don't think the view distance was that high in original. The smell of a roast pig fills the air. Alright. Hello, people. Sorry, friend. It's alright. Is there a Thieves Guild around here? Yes. Good, good. Shall talk to the spy master. Hello, my good sir. Just go that way, keep going north. Right, the spy master can't give you locations, which is fucking lame. It's fucking lame as fuck. Damn it. I have it. No. Hold. 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 Yes, of course I will bribe you, you fuck. Get out of my face. Alright, well the palace is obviously up here. Let's check that out. Closed. It better not be closed, damn it. All right. Yeah, I'll probably have to stay here for the night. Or find some more crap to do. Damn it. Affiliations? Any archaeologists? Fuck off! Fine, I'll head to, Gothway. Or some other damn place. Or, I could try and head to, Shalgora. Balemoth. Let's head east, perhaps? East or north? Probably just east. Successfully avoided an encounter. Yes. Oh, alright, chill out for a second. It goes a little crazy when you get to that fire, or get that high in speed. Crimson Giant Lodge. should see a little red, or a little thingamabob there. Dungeon there. Ripshire. Mara. Nice. Yeah, dude. Oh. Soda Cavern. You've entered the region of Shalgora. Excellent. Oh, it's just like a random farmhouse that you can see? Interesting. This is actually Shalgora up here. Yep. Capital. Absolutely capital. Capital, Governor. Capital. Oh, no. Something is over here. I see you. I see you. Let me see your face. You are the one from my dream. The dark clouds cloak some movement. It's just gonna... Oh. Holy shit. Not mean to do that. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. You've arrived in Shalgora. Got some archaeologists. Damn it. I haven't actually been to... I think I've been to Shalgora like once or something. I don't think I've done any quests here though. Most nobles like us, but there's one bastard who doesn't. Got a tip that the fool will move a gem for safekeeping. That stone must not get to its destination. That interests you? So, we know that Beredivra Ashen's about to send a courier carrying a diamond. We don't know exactly when. Our spy master's on that case. Your job for now is to wait for his letter detailing the courier's expected voyage. Once you receive it, track that courier and grab the jewel. Normally we condone killing, but we've received the higher-ups' approbation if it's necessary. Good hunting. Yeah, this jewel smuggling quest is kind of annoying. Because it's just a waiting game. I'll just worry about this one. So we got a contract to steal a mage's box. I was busy reading. Anyway, we can't unlock it. Yes. As you cast it open the chest, the lid springs open and an imp flies out. Happy birthday, Endor Wickham, you old fart. The imp cackles in an unnaturally deep, gravelly voice. Okay. There you go. Where are you? Great. A waste of time and effort, damn wizards. We paid a mighty good price for a tip on that crap. Anyway, I appreciate your help. Here, take the standard guild fee. Alright then. Listen, Char, we got one for one of our family who's in trouble. A couple of days. No. Alright then, guess you're counting on not being in a fix yourself someday. Actually got promoted to captain of the watch. Nah. No. If you don't want to infiltrate a place crawling with guards, I can't blame you. I guess I'll send an ambassador to do the job. Ordinary guild work, Garecroft Grange, Green in Residence inside a rare book. Real Barenziah, yes. Simple enough. Yeah. Kinda want to do something in town. Petty politics. I'll cancel it. I'm good with rep. Anyway. Gotta get my Arco Guild rep up. Hello, you fuck. Newer guilds. Sure. Wait, this is just the same thing. Whatever. Where is it? Hold wall. Modesta Hougton. Fine. Do a Fighters Guild thing around here. Right, the good and bad thing about joining a new region is their reputation's kind of, at least your reputation with the law is reset. Your guild rep is still the same. Howdy, Sharp. You got a few days free, a job comes from giant killing. Hell yeah. Right. Alright, get a few of the local villagers. One giant. Should probably always check this. Quick. I really wish they would add... Although, yeah, to be fair, Daggerfall's enchanting system was kind of brokenly overpowered. Well, not really. If you use it properly, well, it's kind of hard to not call it extremely OP, to be honest. Enemies. Wolf. Hello. Hello. How are you? Dog looks unsettled. It's kind of neat. Okay, where's the... See, this is a new region. I can probably try and find where it is. Where did you send me? Yeah, I better use the Mage Guild to just teleport there. There isn't one here, though. That's quite annoying. Quite bothersome. Okay, we need to go... probably north. This is another farmhouse, maybe? I think so. I defy you. Is that it? Windmill. I did get the windmills mod. Error 110. What does that mean? Does that mean there's some issue or one of them isn't working? Is it supposed to be enterable? I don't love this mod. Thought I saw something. Hey! Part 4. I'm not sure which is the, Oh, Part 9, wow. I'm not sure which edition of Real Barenziah has the, khajiit sex scene in it. Like I've said, probably the most historic book in the Elder Scrolls. This was actually censored or retconned in the next game. At this point, let's see, I'll just go this way. It's probably easier to find encounters on the road. Oop. You're exhausted. Oh, I think I had... Yeah, I made it so the minimum fatigue required was 50. So yeah, it's not only... Blink kind of has a double meaning. Blink is kind of just like a way of resting too, but blink also means teleport, so... But... That's kind of like a nice fatigue warning. I don't even know if I'm going the right way. Yep. Where are you at? Shouldn't drop my torch. Another windmill. Is it enterable? Yeah, it says error, so there might be something wrong with my install. right way? Yeah. I like this province. Or, country? Region? Use guild. Rusty relics. Hey, nice. Might as well sell that, yep. This way? Might be some kind of... Unless not all of them are enterable. I really like this province. It's kind of the same as Daggerfall, but slightly less, I guess, more hilly. I don't know. Let's see. No, it's kind of the same biome. Well, maybe it's slightly lighter in color. I can't really tell. Making it there. Ooh. Might as well go ahead. Okay, where's the entrance? Oh, they're just kind of hidden there. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So does cast when strikes fireball, or does that not work like that? So it would be cool if it was like an on-target thing where it did area of effect damage. I think you might have to go through the teleporter on this one. Lizard man. Bestiary. This is cool. Looks like we can't enter that. Follow me. You see lizard man. They don't have a dialogue skill. Dang it. That's unfortunate. Okay, we're back here. I wish you could use those like anvil type things to repair your stuff. Spooky. I'm looking for a giant. Okay. Ooh. Oh yeah. Okay. There must be a way through the trap door, maybe. There's got to be a way forward. There's got to be a path out of here. Damn it! I don't know. Oh, wait. Wait. Here we go. Excellent. A smashed bottle crinkles underfoot. The fire inside me burned brighter than the fire around me. Hello, lizard man. Oh. Let's see what this looks like. Yes, there is a thing up there. Excellent. A little floating chair. Excellent. You love it. Cure poison. It is nice to have a character that doesn't even have to worry about poison, disease, and paralysis, because those three things are all very annoying. Bow, bow, bow. But do add a little depth to the game, so can we move in here? Yep. Alright, well, I'm not seeing any giants. Maybe later for a bit? Nope. Right. Oh fuck, I mean to do that. Yeah, I already have that, actually. Let me quick save. I don't know, I think I like the steel better. Even though the ebony offers more protection. The path is flanked by toppled masonry. 5. Trying to look for a giant. Vagrant. It's good to keep some gold on your inventory, just so you can travel and bribe guards. I think, though, bribing guards... Isn't that... Oh, hey. I think you can use letters of credit for it, but I'm not sure. I know you need actual gold. You need real gold to travel around, not letters of credit, which is kind of weird. So I think it's just a weird oversight. You can't do that, but... Yeah, the problem with having immunity to poison, disease, and paralysis is that it takes away a lot of the stakes, you know. And then with climates and calories, a lot more stakes are added, like, oh, do I have the right clothes? Do I have enough food? Do I have enough water? You know, am I going to run out before I can get home safely? You know, it's a new layer to the game. Yeah, I do kind of like this sword because it doesn't really take up a lot of the screen when you're just running around. Might as well use this. Is it gonna say anything? I don't have very high willpower. Gotta focus. Mobility. Then use. north. Lower. So I do still have the map, I guess. Yeah, I should get persistent dungeons. I should get that as a mod. That's definitely a must for the more difficult playthrough. Although in a way, that kind of... Hey, there you are. The giant roars in pain. You hear the sound of heavy footsteps coming towards you. Perhaps the giant invited a few friends over for dinner. Whoa, you've slain the giant you came for. Who's this? Thank RK, you're here. I was on my way to market yesterday when a giant carried me off along with 4 other merchants I was traveling with. They already ate them. I guess it was saving me for later. Will you please help me get out of this place? I'll never make it out on my own. Yes. You're a true hero. Let me introduce myself. Tristadik Yomhem of Ruins of Old Benefire's Hovel. I was on my way to Endane's General Wares in West Dilbura. If you could drop me off there, I would forever be in your debt. All right. You have already dealt with the giant. Okay. Although, yeah, I do like the idea of racial skill bonuses. Although I don't think there are any in Daggerfall. They do have that in Morrowind. It would make a lot of sense for Nords to have bonuses in Giantish, right? Because they live next to giants. Although, yeah, and then I suppose you would give any of the Iliac Bay races like Redguards and Bretons bonus to giants because using that logic, you know. They would. Yeah, I think I'll just teleport out of here. Endane's General Wares and West Dilbura. Holy shit. It's pretty late. Rusty Lux, perfect. I've enjoyed your company, Shara. You saved my life. I won't forget it. Alright. So, is he gonna be here? Or... Yeah. Alright, 4163 for that at Sturdy Shelves. I think I have that. sir. My master has asked me to find a brave adventurer for a dangerous mission. Cannot tell you more other than to say it is worth 700 gold pieces. Alright, go to the Young residence. There you will find my master. Alright. Halt. This was 4163 at that store, and that was sturdy shelves. This one, rusty relics. Yeah, this one has better prices. The rusty relics is the best one. Boom. The Yomwing residence. Welcome. Flourishing. Oh, hello. Know me for who I really am. I am your mortal enemy, Ellen Kingheart. I have a special fate in store for you. Who? What? Wait. You're in the Tower of Greenhouse. It is 1842. I'm afraid it's... Yeah, it's Law Shalgora. You... Oh, fuck. What's happening? You teleport me to a fucking... unexpected journey. Oh yes, I love this music. What is this dastardly place? So now what do? Do I have to do anything in here? We will meet again. Wait, is this like the Ellen Kingheart from this? It's probably just the same name. Let's get the torch out. There's no quest item here. Oh. Actually, yeah, I can start trying to get infected here. Spoilers. Not really, but this is the proper region that has the Halurvu vampires or whatever, Arvenu. So I think I should be okay getting infected in Chocolate. I kind of want to get infected organically and not just like stand there and wait to get hit, you know? So I will try doing some vampire hunting missions. Kind of sucks that you can only get nobles quests from actual nobles that are like named Lord or whatever. Kind of wish you could just go to like a palace or something and get nobles quests that way. So the objective is to find a way out. I do kind of wish you could hold different light sources like in Morrowind. Looks like this just leads back here. Yeah. You can hold candles and stuff in Morrowind. I could, of course, just recall out of here, but I kind of want to actually find the exit. Which isn't actually marked on the map since we didn't get here via the exit. Dive, vampire scum. Jack. Speaking of that, yeah, I should probably get ready to do the summoning pretty soon. I don't know which summoning day it is. I think it's like... I forgot who it was. I forgot which is the next summoning day, but there's actually two. I think it's nocturnal. I can hear a draft or something. Draft. You got a rather noisy draft. Draft of living death. Let's get out of here. Flocks of ravens overhead. Damn it, where am I? Ooh. Actually, let's see. Hallwell? I'm not a big fan of traveling off-road because, yeah, there can be a lot of mountains sometimes. enemies. Okay, well come quick, boy. Oh, whoop. Oh god. Right. Some noble palace has to be open. Go back to the Fighters Guild somewhere. We will meet again. Unexpected journey. Daggerfall. Unexpected journey. Ooh. I don't know. I kind of like that unexpected journey quest. Obviously, in the vanilla game, that could potentially cripple you, just teleporting you to a random dungeon. You better have a recall set, otherwise you might be stuck there for the rest of the game. Someone is snoring loudly. I think I'm going to summon my first Daedra in Gothway Garden. Westdale Borough. was that place? To wait until it's open. Hey. Oh. Chogora. Right. Oof. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure that I anchored. Hail the giant killer. The right one for the job. Alright, so it's the 7th. I basically want to do the summoning quest right away. Fingers crossed that there's no bad weather. Summoning day. Although, that wouldn't really matter to me. Now should I use ebony gear? It's so annoying that the cloaks don't fully cover up their enemies. Or they're... You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't actually... There's like a hole back there. Come here. Ordain chips. Where are we? Where are we then? Shalgora. Balmora. Yes. My blood Balmora blue. Yeah, it looks like whenever you reload, it doesn't keep the chimney effects, which is a little sad because those look really cool. And the chimneys are flowing. I don't know if that's really in other Elder Scrolls games, from what I remember. I'm sure it is. Don't quote me on that. I don't even know if that's in Skyrim, where they have chimney effects. Is that... I don't know if that's from vanilla Daggerfall. That might be from Daggerfall resource packs or whatever that enhanced or expanded textures. The Order of Arcay. Arcay will come quick, boy. I've been listening to too much Young Scrolls. That man has translated the Elder Scrolls into mere audio snippets. Man or woman, I don't know. They haven't revealed themselves. That's admirable on today's internet, not even revealing yourself. I couldn't do that. I'm too egotistical. And I also have no talent, unlike Young Scrolls, who does have talent. Miserable, no talent, nothing. Okay. Trader, rice. Petty politics. Right. Wasn't it the 7th? I don't know. Maybe I just remember it that way. Shalgora. I like that name. I'm not gonna lie. Balmora. Ooh. Balmora. Oh man. Yeah, that might be the next game, gamers, is Morrowind. That would be kind of the obvious path forward, except for maybe going back to Arena, or maybe even doing something like Elder Scrolls Redguard, although I don't know if that one's free or not. I don't even know if you can get that. Redguard. Pretty sure literally no one has played this. No one except, like, Zarek has played this. Kind of interesting, though, because it was a 1998 fantasy video game where the protagonist was a black man, which I don't know, that was kind of unique for the time. I'm just going to read this. Yeah, there was also Battlespire. I'm pretty sure the Elder Scrolls like spin-off games were like complete flops. Because Daggerfall was actually pretty widely successful. Huh. So it got like okay reviews. Didn't do well for the company, yeah. So this was actually led by Todd Howard. Yeah, I think it was the first Bethesda game directed by Todd Howard, and it sort of led to Bethesda's financial downfall until Morrowind. Morrowind was kind of their swan song in a way, or they put a lot of like love into Morrowind, because they probably thought that the company was going to fail after that. But Morrowind was a pretty big success. I don't know if it was proportionally bigger than Daggerfall, but in the 90s, game sales were kind of different. You know, you didn't have to sell a bajillion copies to be successful. But Morrowind was on the Xbox, I think. So Morrowind might actually be like the best original Xbox game. I think there was was Halo on the original Xbox? I think so. Or is that just on Xbox 360? 2001. Yeah, Morrowind was 2002, so yeah, it was on the original Xbox. Yeah, Halo is probably the most iconic and best console video game ever. Sorry, Mario and everybody. You know, you got to give it to Halo. Although, yeah, anyway. Halo probably put console gaming back on the map, or it kind of revitalized household console gaming, and it was part of making gaming really mainstream and cool to do. You know. Of course, nowadays everyone and their grandma plays Fortnite. Well, probably not anymore. Do people still play that? I don't know. I think so. I've never played that. I just watched the TNG episode The Game, where everyone on the Enterprise gets their brains sucked out or whatever by a epic butthead video game. A butthead alien bitch who tries to seduce Riker and give her a game that's basically a drug, and it mind controls everybody on the Enterprise. That's like what Fortnite is basically, or that's what games like that are. Although I suppose a multiplayer game like Halo isn't really that far off from modern multiplayer shooters. Designers Michael Kirkbride, the mythical figure in Elder Scrolls lore. Michael Kirkbride is a video game designer, writer, and artist. Kind of like, yeah, he's the Pope of Elder Scrolls lore, probably. The fuck is that? What is it that makes Michael Kirkbride's lore so interesting and engaging? Uh-oh. I just revealed my alt Reddit account that I use for porn. That's alright. I don't think your subreddit viewing history is public, but it should be fine. I wish I could. I wish I could like switch around my Reddit accounts better. I don't know how to do that. Because I would use my default, you know, Dope Nasty Reddit account for porn. Because I'm not afraid. I know who I am. I'm not afraid to take a stand. Oh. I might actually get the detailed, you know, the beautiful cities of Daggerfall mod, because I think that only affects the actual big cities like Daggerfall, Sentinel, Wayrest. And they're pretty underwhelming. The only one that I like. Well, no, they all have pretty cool castles. They all have unique looking castles, which is important because that's where the main quest is for those. But the rest of the city is like, man. You know, although Daggerfall has a cool town square that I made a video in. Same with Wayrest. Should probably make a video in Sentinel one of these days. Sentinel probably has the coolest palace. Probably has the biggest palace too. Bing bong bong. The Tower of Greenhouse, you fuck. Shalgora. Rah, rah. Yeah. Alright, let's just go to the Fighters Guild. Hello, you fuck. Rather interesting job requiring a bit of brains. Oh yes, it's the Dunister Hearthcroft. It's the pet saber-toothed tiger. Don't ask, he ran off a few days ago. Tracked to the Yoming Tower. Now we need someone to go in there and bring it out alive. The trick is that it's been trained to respond to this bell. The tiger should become docile if you ring the bell in its face. Of course, Dunister Hearthcroft did say it doesn't train too well. Are you surprised? So you may have to smack it upside the head once or twice to get its attention. Just don't kill it, okay? Bring it back to Dunister Hearthcroft and at Palace in one piece within 31 days. And I'll pay you some gold. Thanks. Thank you, brother. Yes. Wait a minute. Is he actually a brother? Yes. Oh shit, I just stole something on accident. Hey. Alright, so the trick... Oh. Roleplay and realism adds functionality to bandages. I think it just makes them like healing items. The heck? Did I like forget to save at some point, or what's going on? Why am... Whatever. Bang, 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 boom. Yeah, you have to wear that hood, otherwise you're wearing this goofy-ass helmet. Suppose I could go that way. Yeah. I like the kind of shady look. Because I'm a shadow monk, brother. Why did I just say brother? Okay. It's true. I'm a shadow monk. Again, I went with the name Shadow Monk just because it sounds badass as hell. And it's basically fitting to what the playstyle is. Moving around in the shadows, sneaking up behind enemies, killing them. Using buffing magic. Well, monks, I don't think Elder Scrolls monks use magic. The idea is they're just kind of like mobile fighters. Mobile melee fighters. Well, at least early on. There's actually an Oblivion monk that I don't really know much about, but... Mobile melee fighters that focus on hand-to-hand. There we go. Runaway pet. Right. Are you kidding me? Yoming Tower. What? Oh. Yoming. Off the 7th of Frostfall. We're close to the summoning day, brother. Come on. It's kind of a different sort of tower. Man, I love climbing. They would never add that in another Elder Scrolls game, ever. That's never coming back. Unless they actually redo a Daggerfall-style game, because that's not even in Morrowind. In Morrowind, there is better levitation, though, so they could kind of add it back, but Daggerfall is built around these really, vertical areas, you know? Or, vertical walls that you can climb up. The entire structure of most dungeons is that kind of corridor and hallway, and that's greatly changed in Morrowind. Let's go hand to hand in this tower. I'm gonna grab the potions of seeking. Which I have a lot of. Kinda like those better than the locators because they're a little more vague. Because the locator just tells you directly where it is. The point of the locator, though, is that you don't use it until you've already explored most of the dungeon. Alright, let's just ring the bell. You ring the bell loudly, but it doesn't seem to have any effect. That kind of gets the thing ready right away. You probably want to do that, because otherwise you might get attacked. You fuck. We're not gonna get infected with werewolfism. I love punching things. This lock is an insult to your abilities. Yeah, that's damn true. Sniff out the tiger for me. I already have the bell. Oh, fuck off. I'll just fucking kill it. Flies swarm some animal droppings. It's actually an animal cave, I think. Interesting. magically held lock. Okay. How kind. Fuck off. Twig. Hello, motherfucker. Alright. Hello, motherfucker. I wonder what happened to that kid. I don't know, I feel like me being sick kind of adds to the charm of this whole series. But it's probably going to be over soon, so it's literally so over. The series is completely ruined. No, I'm just kidding. Fuck off. Bloodfall is a little excessive, don't you think? What you think, chaps? It's kind of neat, though, I guess. Oh, fuck. They make the same sounds as werewolves. God, I'm just punching the shit out of these little animals. Come on now, chaps. Where is it? Alright, I gotta hack up a loogie. Ow, ow, ow. It's a nymph. I literally have seen like none of you, bro. You have anything for sale? It's a precious nymph. Follow me? Yes. Aqua lung. Wow, that's crazy. I think it's the bestiary says I've killed one of these, but I literally don't remember. Yeah, it could be that they're just like kind of rare because I'm too high level, but let's part ways. Yeah, we'll let her be. Those are really rare creatures. I kind of want to increase my kill count though. But no. We can't really. Okay, we'll let her follow me around. Don't attack anything. Come on, there's gotta be a... secret door around here. Is that literally the whole dungeon? No, there's a area over here. Literally. Nice buxom nymph following me around. Oh fuck. Yeah, the quest enemy is, or the pet's probably somewhere in here. I read that Scholar's Guide to Nymphs. That was pretty. It's pretty cool. Nude is natural. It's true. We're all naked under our clothes. Said by every creep ever. The tiger's ears perk up at the sound of the bell. It shakes its great head from side to side and begins emitting a low growling sound. Is it purring? The tiger pads over and rubs against your legs, nearly knocking you over. The tiger is now following you. Yay. There's a letter. Yes, so you want to do this quest several times because there are a lot of variations on it. So let's go ahead and take a look. Dear Gwenane Mastersley, I am sorry I can't be with you today in Shalgora, but I wanted to take a moment to let you know that you are in my thoughts as always, my sweet. I am sitting here under a tree on a beautiful afternoon that reminds me of you. Everything reminds me of you, my darling. The shining sun in the sky, the chirping birds in the trees, even the pretty pet tiger walking with its owner over there. The tiger has gotten loose, the scamp. It is bounding over my way. See how its coat gleams in the sun like your hair in the firelight? Its owner is shouting something and ringing a little bell. It doesn't listen. Such a high-spirited beast. It seems friendly enough. Yet it comes to say hello. This tiger killed an innocent man. Alright, nymph. We should, I should leave the place with this imp, so we can be free out in nature. Nymphs are just innocent creatures like us all. It needs protection. Or it needs to be killed so I can increase my kill count, because I've literally seen one my entire playthrough. Nah, we don't need to do such trivial things as that. We need to protect the sanctity of life at all costs. We're not that type of character. We're like, nah, fuck it, we'll just kill it. I do want to do a nice thing for a nymph, because big titty, big booba, sexy lady, we gotta do it. Wow. We gotta Chivalry ain't dead, gamers. We gotta do it. No, it's a nymph is like a creature. It's like, I don't know. They're fey creatures, I guess. So it kind of looks like a blow-up doll. It kind of looks like my ex-wife. Hope I didn't get infected. Actually, infection rate for lycanthropy is like way lower compared to vampirism. Vampirism is like 1 point something %. And then lycanthropy is like 0.6. So if you actually want to get lycanthropy, you're gonna have to wait a while. It's hard to get that kind of thing by when you actually want it, you know? But hey, if you're like level 3 or whatever and you're just running around in a werewolf dungeon for some reason, you're gonna get lycanthropy real fast when you don't want it. Cause it's Daggerfall. Let's see. Okay. Right. Okay. Be free! Nelly. Wait a minute. That's cool. Okay. Goodbye. Yes, killing innocent creatures like nymphs is bad for the soul. Too bad there aren't unicorns. Tower Kingwing. Bad for the soul. You might not think this is important now, but it's the most important thing I've said. Oh my god! The fuck? Okay. The house has nothing of value. This is freaking weird, man. What? Oh. Right then, chaps. So, this, is it updated in the journal? Gwenane. Nain Mastersley. East of here. Yeah, I should probably put the Better Taverns mod back on, because I don't think it has anything to do with broken quests. But it wouldn't be a bad idea to leave it off until I get that thing resolved with the main quest. Oh, hey. What? You can't talk to him? These guys are residents? Oh, whatever. Shit. East of here. The Ash Smith. Hello. Yes, what do you want? Oh, good gracious, a letter from Margaret Ashton. Why is it stained with blood? She's dead? Dear me, she always was so sweet to me. I'm afraid she had the delusion that we were in love. Poor soul, what a tragic end. I certainly appreciate you telling me what happened. I'll make sure her family knows. Here, why don't you take this greaves she gave me? I certainly don't have any use for it. Jesus Christ. Okay. Wonder if there's a different variation where they actually liked them, you know? Identify. Force bolts. Alright then. Now to the palace. Typically, though, the quest NPCs are going to be there no matter what, but... See? Oh, Gripnagod, darling, you're safe. Thank you so much for bringing my baby back home to me. I'm sure he didn't give you any trouble, did he? He's just a big kitty cat at heart. Wouldn't hurt to fly. Here's your gold, just like I promised that nice Cornerak Kington at the Fighters Guild. Alright. Neat. An unexpected journey. Okay. Hey. Blessings upon you, Shara. And even though you are a heathen and do not patronize our temple, I'm Gondorian Ashton. So you are looking to curry favor with the Order of Arcade. Deliver this icon to Garehouse Court within 15 days, and I can speak well of you. Here's the icon. Take it to Bedunek Harston of the Copperhouse residence in Garehouse Court. Just forgot to mention that a rival temple may send thugs to stop you. Oh, wow. It's freaking dark in here. Oh yeah, so this, I guess this is because RK is like the god of life and death or whatever. Ugh. Soul gems. Okay, oh, come quick, boy. Suppose I could have joined RK instead. Or K. Although, yeah, there isn't, there isn't a nightly order. Shalgora. Okay, will come quick, boy. This is one of them confusing mages guilds. I guess it's not that bad. Where's the teleporter? Aurora Buckingfield, you fucking bitch. Okay. An errand. Okay, I'll just mark here. Okay, house cold. The what thing residence? The unfortunate porcupine. That's a good one. Coppercroft. Enter. Hello, sir. The gods favor upon you, Shara. This icon is sorely needed here. Gods give me strength. Bergwall. Okay. Hello. Servant of the mighty, yes. This is awesome. Oh, he's right here. That's cute. Heck, I might as well, I might as well interrupt him, because I don't know if I've actually done that. What's up, man?
Fool! You should know better than to disturb a mage in a spell trance. You shall pay for this. Leave this guild hall now. I will bring this matter before the circle.
Oh, he turned into a fucking buxom lass.
If you kill me, you will be thrown out of the mages guild. Leave now or suffer the consequences.
I want to kill him. Yes. Alert the Archmagister! This Red God assassin has killed Edmund Morton! Bar the doors! 2 arms! 2 arms! I didn't mean to.
Stand aside, apprentice whelp. We mean to cut down Edward Morton before he can awaken. Move or we'll cut you down.
Huh? There are enemies nearby. I just want to see what happens. Where? It is my duty to inform that you've been officially demoted to the rank of magician. I would remind you, Shara, that we require our members to work ever harder, not to rest on past accomplishments. I've been demoted. Shit, man. That's it. Okay, now what? Enemies where? Yeah, you are, you prick. Should be ready. Do you know who I am? Who's this? Okay. That's too weird.
aside, apprentice Wilf. We mean to cut down Edwin Morton before he can awaken.
Move or we'll cut you down too. Yes, just give me those sweet, sweet spell points, bitch. She just killed her mates. Good.
Yes. I will take your energy. Kill.
Okay. Guild. Yes, yes. Here is the Wakazashi. Very good, very good.
Rather embarrassing, but one of our experiments has prematurely evacuated our laboratory. Even worse than that before, his fed is doubtless going ill-tempered. Thankfully, it is a disposable creature, a common Atronach. On the other hand, we certainly do not need our reputation sullied by a maddened Atronach's rampage. We ready to track down the sad beast and put it out of its and our misery. We could offer you, say, gold in return. Interested, yes. He will, by the dragon, what a relief. The miserable creature has apparently taken up residence in a nasty little hole they call the stronghold of Yumton. For our reputation's sake, it is essential that this be done quickly and quietly. So if you're not able to dispatch the Atronach in 12 days, don't bother coming back for your reward. Good day.
Alright then, chips. The store should be open now. The Real Barenziah Part 2. I'm gonna read this. Barenziah grew like a weed transplanted to a Skyrim garden. A ward of Count Sven and his wife, Lady Inga. Outwardly she thrived, but there was a cold and empty place within. I've raised her as my own daughter. Lady Inga was wont to sigh when she sat gossiping with neighboring ladies come to visit. She's a dark elf. What can you expect? Barenziah was not meant to overhear these words. At least she thought she was not. Her hearing was far keener than that of her Nord hosts. Other less desirable dark elf traits included pilfering, lying, and a little magic. Just a small fire spill and a little levitation. And as she grew older, a keen interest in boys and men could provide very pleasant sensations and, to her astonishment, gifts as well. Inga disapproved of this activity for reasons incomprehensible to Barenziah, so she was careful to keep it as secret as possible. She's wonderful with children, Inga added. She's wonderful with children, Inga added, meaning her 5 sons, all younger than Barenziah. She'd never see them come to harm. A tutor was hired when Johnny was 6 and Barenziah 8, and she studied academic lessons along with him. She would have liked arms training as well, but the very idea of a girl training to arms scandalized Inga and Sven. Barenziah was given a bow and allowed to practice target shooting with the boys. She watched them at arms practice when she could. She could practice with them when no grown folk were about, and knew she was as good or better than they. She's very proud, isn't she? The neighbor ladies would whisper, and Barenziah, pretending not to hear, would nod in agreement. She could not help but feel superior to the Count and Countess. There was something about them that encouraged this disdain in her. She grew to learn that Sven and Inga were distant cousins of the last rulers of Dark Moon. And then she began to understand. They were Pazurs, imposters. not rulers at all. At least they were not raised to rule. This thought made her strangely furious at them, a good clean hatred detached from resentment. Barenziah came to see them as disgusting and corrupted insects who could be despised, but never feared. Once a month, a courier came from the Emperor, bringing a small bag of gold for Inga and Sven, and a large bag of dried mushrooms for Morrowind for Barenziah's consumption. Well, Morrowind players know all about mushrooms. She was always made presentable as a skinny dark elf could be made to look in Inga's eyes, and summoned into the courier's presence for a brief interview. The same courier seldom came twice, but all looked her over rather as a farmer looks over a pig he's readying for market. In the spring of her 16th year, Barenziah thought the courier looked as if she were at last ready for market. Upon reflection, Barenziah decided that she did not wish to be marketed. The stable boy, Straw, a big blonde boy, clumsy, gentle, affectionate, and rather simple, had been urging her to run off with him for some weeks. Barenziah stole the bag of gold the courier had left, took the mushrooms from the storeroom, dressed herself as a boy in some of 12-year-old Timmy's casual clothing. And one fine spring night, they took the two best horses and rode hard through the night toward Whiterun, the nearest city of any size, which was where Straw wanted to go. But Morrowind also lay east, and it drew Barenziah as a lodestone does iron. In the morning they abandoned the horses at Barenziah's insistence. She knew they would be missed and tracked, and hoped to throw pursuers off the trail. They continued afoot until late afternoon, keeping to side roads, and slept for several hours in an abandoned hut. They went on at dusk and came to the Whiterun city gates just before dawn. City's closed with the dragons about.
By order of the Jarl, city is closed with the dragons about. Yeah, I don't think so.
Barenziah had prepared a pass for Straw, stating an errand to a temple in the city for a local village lord. She herself sneaked over the wall with the help of her levitation spell. She had reasoned that by now the gate guards would have been alerted to look for a young dark elf and a Nord by a boy traveling together. But country boys like Straw were common enough. Alone and with papers, he would be unlikely to draw their attention. Her simple plan went smoothly. She met Straw at the temple, which was not far from the gate. She had been to Whiterun on a few previous occasions. Straw, however, had never been more than a few miles from Sven's estate, his birthplace. Together they made their way to a run-down inn in the poor quarter of Whiterun. Yeah, Whiterun is supposed to be a lot bigger than what you see in Skyrim. Gloved, cloaked, because Whiterun is pathetically small in Skyrim. Whiterun is about as big as your average village in Daggerfall. Well, I don't know, it's probably kind of an exaggeration, but sort of not really. You know, Gothway Garden's bigger than Whiterun, which is supposed to be the trade capital of Skyrim. Made their way to run down in the poor quarter of Whiterun, gloved, cloaked, and hooded against the chill of the morning. Her dark skin and red eyes were not apparent, and no one paid any attention to them. They entered the inn separately. Sven paid the host for a single room, a large meal, and a jug of ale. Barenziah sneaked in a few minutes later. They ate and drank together gleefully, celebrating their escape, made love vigorously on the narrow bed, then fell into an exhausted sleep. They stayed a week in Whiterun. Straw earned a bit of money running errands, and Barenziah robbed a few houses at night. Barenziah continued to dress as a boy. She cut her hair short and dyed her flame red tresses jet black. Hmm. Her flame red dress is jet black as a further disguise. Kept out of sight as much as possible, for there were few dark elves in Whiterun. And Straw got them places as guards for a merchant caravan and was traveling east. The sergeant looked at her dubiously. He chuckled.
Dark elf, ain't you?
Yeah, love. The sergeant looked her over dubiously. He chuckled.
Dark elf, ain't you?
Like setting a wolf to guard the sheep, that is.
Dark elf, ain't you? Like setting a wolf to guard the sheep, that is.
Wait, you should be... Actually, wait, this is before Skyrim. So I should do like a Morrowind Nord voice?
He chuckled. Dark elf, ain't you? Like setting a wolf to guard the sheep, that is. Still, I need arms, and we ain't going near enough to Morrowind that you can betray us to your brothers, our homegrown bandits.
Will as leaf cut your throat as mine. Sergeant gave Straw an appraising look, and abruptly spun back to Barenziah, whipping out his short sword. She had her knife out and was in defensive stance. Straw drew his own knife and circled to the man's rear. The sergeant dropped his blade and chuckled again.
Not bad, kids.
Not bad. How are you with that bow, Dark Elf? Barenziah demonstrated her prowess. Aye, not bad at all. And you'll be keen of eye by night, and of hearing at all times. A trusty Dark Elf makes as good a fighting man as any could ask for. I know. I served under Simicus himself before I lost this arm, and got invalided out of the Emperor's forces. We could betray them. I know folk who'd pay well, Straw said later, as they bedded down for their last night in the old inn, or rob them ourselves. They're very rich. Those merchants are, Barry. Those merchants are, Barry. Barenziah chuckled. Whatever would we do with so much money? And we need their protection for traveling quite as much as they need ours. We could buy a little farm and settle down. Peasant, Barenziah thought scornfully. Straw was a peasant and had peasant dreams. But all she said was, Not here, Straw. We're too close to Darkmoor still. Darkmoor? Like Wizard 101? We'll have more chances for farther east. The caravan went only as far east as Sungard. I don't think that was a town in Skyrim. Tiber Septim had done much in the way of building relatively safe patrolled highways. But his tolls were steep. This particular caravan kept to the side roads as much as possible to avoid them. This exposed them to the hazards of robber barons, both human and orcish, and roving bands of brigands of various races. Such were the perils of trade and profit. They had two such encounters before reaching Sungard, an ambush which Barenziah's keen ears detected, and plenty of time for them to circle about and surprise the lurkers. And a night attack by a mixed band of khajiit, humans, and wood elves. The latter were a skilled band, and even Barenziah did not hear them sneaking up in time to give much warning. The fighting was fierce. The attackers were driven off, but two of the caravan's guards were killed, and Straw got a nasty cut on his thigh before he and Barenziah killed his khajiit assailant. Barenziah rather enjoyed the life. The garrulous sergeant had taken a liking to her, and she spent most of her evenings sitting around a campfire listening to his tales of campaigning in Morrowind with Tiber Septim and Simicus. Simicus had been made a general after Mournhold fell, the sergeant said. He's a fine soldier, Simicus is. There was more than soldiery involved in Morrowind, if you take my drift. You know about that, I expect. I don't remember, Barenziah said. I mostly lived in Skyrim. My mother married a Skyrim man. They're both dead, though. What happened to the Lord and Lady of Mournhold? The sergeant shrugged. I've never heard. Dead, I expect. All Morrowind's under military rule now. It's pretty quiet. Maybe too quiet. Like a calm before a storm. You going back there? Maybe, Barenziah said. The truth was that she was drawn to Morrowind like a magnet. Straw sensed it and was unhappy about it. He was unhappy anyway, since they could not bed together, as she was supposed to be a boy. Barenziah rather missed it too, but not as much as Straw did, seemingly. The sergeant wanted them to sign on for the return trip, but gave them a bonus when they parted in letters of recommendation. Straw wanted to settle permanently near Sungard. Barenziah insisted on continuing to travel east. I'm the Queen of Mournhold by rights, she said, unsure whether it was true, or was a story she had made up as a child. I want to go home. I need to go home. That at least was true. She had run out of mushrooms and was very hungry for them. She found a few for sale in the Sungard marketplace, but they were not as good or satisfying as the ones the courier had brought. After a few weeks, they managed to get places in a caravan heading east. By early winter, they were in Riften and near the Morrowind border, but the weather had grown severe, and they were told no merchant caravans would set forth until mid-spring. Barenziah stood atop the city walls and stared across the deep gorge that separated Riften from the snow-clad mountain wall of Morrowind beyond. Barry, Straw said gently, Mournhold's a long way off yet, nearly as far as we've come already, and the lands between are wild, full of wolves and bandits and orcs and still worse creatures. We'll have to wait for spring. There's Silgrod Tower, Barry said, referring to the dark elf town that had grown up around the ancient tower that guarded the border between Skyrim and Morrowind. The bridge guards won't let me across, Barry. They're crack Imperial troops. You can't be bribed. If you go alone. I won't try to stop you, but what will you do? Silgrad Tower is full of Imperial troops. You become a washerwoman for them? A camp follower? No, Barenziah said thoughtfully. Actually, the idea was not entirely unappealing. She was sure that she could earn a modest living by sleeping with the soldiers for money. She had a few adventures of that sort as they crossed Skyrim. She dressed as a woman and slipped away from Straw. She'd only been looking for a bit of variety. Straw was sweet but dull. She'd been startled but pleased when the men she picked up offered her money afterwards. Straw had been unhappy about it, though, and would shout for a while, then sulk for days afterwards if you caught her at it. He was very jealous. He'd often threatened to leave her. He'd even threatened to leave her. The Imperial Guards were a tough and brutal lot by all accounts, and Barenziah had heard some very ugly stories during her travels. The ugliest stories had come from the lips of ex-veterans around the caravan campfire, and were proudly recounted. They'd been trying to shock her in Straw, she realized. She also realized that there was some truth behind the wild tales. Straw hated that kind of talk, and hated having her hear it. There was a part of him that was fascinated by it. Barenziah had encountered Straw to seek out other women. Had encouraged Straw to seek out other women. But he said he didn't want anyone but her. She told him she didn't feel that way, but she did like him better than anyone else. Then why do you go out with other men? I don't know, dear. Straw sighed. I just hate dark elf women, I like that. Barenziah smiled and shrugged. I know. I guess that's all the explanation there is. So yeah, the first Real Barenziah was about Simicus, basically. There's part 3 and 4 and 5 here. Okay. He settled into Riften for the winter, taking a cheap room in the slums. Barenziah joined the Thieves Guild, knowing there would be trouble if she were caught freelancing. One day in the bar room, she... Oh! This might be it, gamers. They settled into Riften for the winter, taking a cheap room in the slums. Barenziah joined the Thieves Guild, knowing there would be trouble if she were caught in freelancing. One day in the bar room, she caught the eye of a known member of the guild, a bold young khajiit named Theris. She offered to bed with him if he would sponsor her for membership. He looked her over, grinning, and agreed, but said she'd still have to pass a test. What sort of test? Ah, Theris said. Payment first, sweet thing. put an arm around her, leaned over and kissed her, thrusting his tongue deep in her mouth and his free hand into her skirt. Nice, he said presently, withdrawing his tongue, but not his hand. His other hand slid down inside her waistband and fondled her buttocks. Okay, let's go upstairs. Okay, let's go upstairs. We can use my room. Barenziah felt both embarrassed and excited by his boldness. Theris grinned insolently. Why bother? You want me, don't you? You want me, don't you? I'll bet you'd pay me, wouldn't you? No, Barenziah said. She did want him, but not that badly. No. Well, a bargain's a bargain, and Theris keeps his word. But here, now. He hiked her skirt up and pulled her onto his lap so she could sat astride, facing him. He opened her shirt and pulled it down. Okay, I get why they removed this. Because this is fucking cringe. Okay. He opened her shirt and pulled it down on her shoulder. This is a real thing that's in vanilla Daggerfall, by the way. He opened her shirt and pulled it down on her shoulders so that her breasts were exposed. Nice pair, kid. She was facing the wall, but she could feel the stares of the other patrons. The hush had fallen over the place. Even the bard had stilled. I suppose they might have removed it because isn't Barenziah like 16 in this? It's kind of fucked. A hush had fallen over the place, even the bard had stilled. She felt both nausea and a hot, burning desire. Her hands released his turgid penis. What does turgid mean? Swollen, okay, yeah. Just means erect. Her hands released his turgid penis, and then it was inside her, and she was screaming in both pain and ecstasy. Then everything went black. When she came to herself again, she was sitting beside Theris, who was buttoning her shirt. That hurt, she said indignantly. Always does, kid. Didn't anyone ever tell you about khajiit men? It hurts good, though, now doesn't it? Barenziah scowled at him. She was still smarting. His penis had tiny little barbs on it. Well, the deal's off, if you like, he shrugged. No, I didn't say that. Only I prefer privacy, and I want to wait a while, like a day or so before the next time. Theris laughed. They're okay, kid. Straw was going to kill her, and maybe Theris too. What in Tamriel had possessed her to do such a thing? She cast an anxious look around the room, but the other patrons had lost interest and gone back to their own business. She did not recognize any of them. This wasn't the inn where she lived. With luck, it'd be a while, or never, before Straw found out. But Theris was by far the most exciting and attractive man she'd yet met. A filthy cat, too. Disgusting. He not only told her, although I don't think that the modern khajiit existed at this point in the Elder Scrolls lore. And yeah. As far as I know, they didn't even have the idea for like different breeds of khajiit. They might have, but like the khajiit being actual cats wasn't a thing until Morrowind. As far as I know. The only real beast folk were Argonians. Ugh. He not only told her about the skills needed to be a member of the Thieves Guild, but trained her in them himself or introduced her to people who could teach her. Among these was a Nord woman who knew something about magic. Katisha was plump and matronly. She was married to a smith, had 2 teen-aged children, and was perfectly ordinary and respectable, except that she was very fond of cats, had a gift for certain kinds of magic, and cultivated rather odd friends. She taught Barenziah an invisibility spell and trained her in other forms of stealth and disguise. Katisha mingled magical and non-magical talents freely, using one to enhance the other. She was not a member of the Thieves Guild, but was fond of Theris in a motherly sort of fashion. Barenziah warmed to her as she never had to any woman. And over the next few weeks, she told Katisha all about herself. She brought Straw there, too. Straw approved of Katisha, but not of Theris. Theris found Straw amusing and suggested to Barenziah that they arrange what he called a threesome. Indeed not, Barenziah said, grateful that Theris had breached the subject in private. He wouldn't like it. I wouldn't like it. Theris smiled his charming, triangular cat smile and sprawled lazily back in his chair, curling his tail. Okay, so yeah, I think... Well, khajiits actually did have tails in Daggerfall, right? Well, would you... Yeah, because I think in Arena they were just kind of like tribal humans, basically. Oh, would you mind if I brought a friend? Yes, if you're bored with me and your friend can find someone else. Yes, if you're bored with me, you and your friend can find someone else. She was a member of the Thieves Guild now. She found Theris useful, but not essential. Maybe she was a bit bored with him, too. She talked to Katisha about her men problems. Katisha shook her head and told her she was looking for love, not sex. That she'd know the right man when she found him. And that neither Straw nor Theris was the right one for her. Barenziah cocked her head to one side quizzically. They say dark elf women are pro something. Prostitutes? You mean promiscuous, although some do become prostitutes, I suppose. Elf women are promiscuous when they're young. You'll outgrow it. Perhaps you're beginning to already, Tisha said hopefully. You ought to meet some nice elven boys, though. If you keep on keeping company with khajiits and humans, you'll find yourself pregnant soon. Barenziah smiled involuntarily at the thought. I'd like that, but it would be inconvenient, wouldn't it? Babies are a lot of trouble. I don't even have a home yet. Yeah, I did read, I think, part 6 when I went to retrieve it for Barenziah. And she was pregnant in there with... Wasn't it literally with Tiber Septim's baby or something? Just kind of weird that she was alive back then, but... that was over 300 years ago. Over 400 years ago, actually. How old are you, 17? Well, you've a year or two yet before you'll be fertile. Unless you're very unlucky. Elves don't have children readily with other elves even after that. So you'll be alright if you stick with them. Straw wants to buy a farm and marry me. Is that what you want? No, not yet. Maybe someday, if I can't be a queen. I think Straw will be a very old man before someday comes, Barry. Elves live a very long time. Katisha's face briefly wore the wistful look humans got when contemplating the 1,000-year lifespan that elves were entitled to by nature. True, few ever actually lived that long, as disease and violence took a toll, but they could. I like old men too, Barry said. Ooh, nice! We got some foreshadowing, because she's about to marry Symmachus, right? Real Barenziah, Part 4. This is kind of juicy, I'm not gonna lie. I think I'm gonna read this one. Barenziah fidgeted impatiently while Theris sorted through the papers in the desk. He was being meticulous and methodical, careful to replace everything just as he'd found it. He had entered a nobleman's house. So yeah, part 3 is the one with the khajiit sex scene. It's not actually that spicy, but it is quite, it's quite graphic. I get why they removed it. But it's, I'm fine with having sex scenes and stuff. What if they want Elder Scrolls to be more family-friendly? I suppose, the great family-friendly Morrowind game. Nobleman's house, leaving Straw outside as a lookout, Theris had said it was a simple job but very secret. He hadn't even wanted to bring any other guild members along. He said he knew he could trust Barry and Straw. Tell me what you're looking for and I'll find it, Barry whispered. Theris's night sight wasn't as good as hers and he didn't want to make a light. Interesting, even though khajiits have night eye. Barry had never been in such a luxurious place. She gazed around with wonder as they'd made their way through the huge echoing downstairs rooms. Theris didn't seem interested in anything but the desk and the small book-lined study on the upper floor. He hissed angrily. "Someone's coming," Theris said, a moment before the door opened and two dark figures appeared. Theris gave her a violent shove toward them and sprang away toward the window. Barenziah's muscles went rigid. She couldn't move or even speak. She watched helplessly as a dark figure leaped after Theris. There were two quick, silent blue flares of light, and Theris folded in a still heap. Outside the study, the house had come alive with footsteps and voices calling in the clank of armor. The big man, a dark elf, half lifted, half dragged Theris to the door and thrust him into waiting arms. A jerk of the elf's head sent his robed companion after him. The elf came over to inspect Barenziah, who was once again able to move, although her head throbbed maddeningly when she did so.
"Open your shirt, Barenziah," the elf said.
Barenziah gaped at him and clutched it closed.
"You are a girl, aren't you, Barry?" he said softly. "You should have stopped dressing as a boy a few months ago, you know. You're only drawing attention to yourself. Calling yourself Barry? Is your friend Straw too stupid to remember anything else?"
"It's a common elf name," Barenziah defended herself.
The man shook his head sadly. "Not among dark elves it isn't, my dear. But you really don't know much about dark elves, do you? I regret that, but it couldn't be helped. No matter, I'll remedy it. Who are you?"
Barenziah demanded.
"So much for fame," the man shrugged, smiling wryly. "I am Simicus, my lady, and it's a merry chase you've led me, although I guessed you'd head for Morrowind. You had a bit of luck. A body was found in Whiterun that was thought to be Straw's, so we stopped looking for the pair. That was careless of me, yet I'd not have thought you would have stayed together this long."
"That is he. Is he all right?"
"Oh, he's fine for now, in custody, of course. You care for him, then?"
He stared at her with curiosity out of red eyes that were so strange to her, except in her own seldom-seen image. "He's my friend," Barenziah said. The words came in a tone that sounded dull and hopeless in her own ears. Simicus, a general in the Imperial Army, said to have the friendship and the ear of Tiber Septim himself.
You seem to have several unsuitable friends. If you'll forgive my saying so, my lady."
As they talked, the bustle and flurry in the house had died away, although she could hear people, presumably the residents, whispering together not far off. The tall elf seated himself on a corner of the desk. He seemed quite relaxed and prepared to stay a while. Several? What's going to happen to them? To me?
As you know, this house belongs to the commander of the Imperial troops in this area."
Barenziah gasped, and Simicus looked up sharply.
"You didn't know? You are rash even for 17. You must always know what it is you do."
But the guild wouldn't. Barenziah was trembling. Thieves' Guild would never have attempted a mission that involved Imperial policies. No one dared oppose Tiber Septim, at least no one she knew of.
"I dare say. It's unlikely that Theris had guild approval for this job. I wonder..."
Simicus examined the desk carefully, pulling out his drawers. Oh, shit. What the heck happened here? He selected one, placed its contents on the desktop, and removed the false bottom. There was a folded sheet of paper inside. It seemed to be a map of some sort. Barenziah edged closer to see it. Sipicus held it away from her, laughing.
Rash indeed.
He glanced it over, then folded and replaced it. You advised me to seek knowledge. So I did. Suddenly he seemed to be in high good humor. We must be going, my dear lady. He shepherded her to the door, down the stairs, and out into the night air. No one was about. Barenziah's eyes darted to the shadows. She wondered if she could outrun him, or elude him somehow. What? So have they been in league together already, or what?
You're not thinking of attempting to escape, are you? Don't you want to hear what my plans for you are first?
He sounded a bit hurt.
Don't you want to hear what my plans for you are first?
He sounded a bit hurt. Yes.
Perhaps you'd rather hear about your friends first.
No. He looked pleased. It was the answer he wanted, but it was also the truth. While Barenziah was concerned for her friends, especially Straw, she was far more concerned for herself.
You will take your rightful place as Queen of Mournhold.
Her heart leapt. It was really true, then. Sipicus explained that this had been his and Tiber Septim's plan for her all along. That Mournhold, which had been under military rule for the dozen years since she had left, was to be returned gradually to civilian government, under imperial guidance, of course, as a part of the imperial province of Morrowind. But why was I sent to Darkmoor? For safekeeping. Why did you run away? Barenziah shrugged. I saw no reason to stay. I should have been told. You would have been by now. I had in fact sent for you to be removed to Imperial City to spend some time as part of the Emperor's household. As a part of the Emperor's household. As for your destiny, it should have been obvious to you. Tiber Septim does not keep those he has no use for. And what else could you be that is of use to him? I know nothing of him or you. And know this. Tiber Septim rewards friend and foe alike according to their deserts. Barenziah chewed on that for a few moments. Straw has deserved well of me, and has never done anyone any harm. He's not a member of the Thieves Guild. He came along to protect me. He earns our keep by running errands, and Sipicus waved her to silence. I know all about Straw, he said, and about Ferris. So, what would you? Straw wants a little farm. If I'm to be rich, then I would give that to him. Very well, he shall have it. And Ferris? He betrayed me, Barenziah said in a low voice. Ferris should have told her the risks the job entailed. Further, he pushed her right into the foe's arms in an attempt to save himself. Yes, and, well, he should be made to suffer for it, shouldn't he? That seems reasonable. What form should the suffering take? Barenziah balled her hands into fists. She liked to beat and claw at the khajiit herself, but that didn't seem very queenly. A whipping. Would 20 stripes be too many, do you think? I don't want to do him any permanent injury. I shall arrange it. Barenziah spent 2 days in Sipicus's apartment, during which he was kept very busy. There was a dark elf woman named Drellane. Drellane. I'll just say Drellane, because that's kind of rolls off the tongue more. Drellane, who saw to their needs, although she did not seem to be exactly a servant, but she took her meals with them. Nor was she his wife. Drellane seemed amused when Barenziah asked her about that. She simply said she was in Sipicus's employ and did whatever he asked of her. With Drelane's assistance, several fine gowns and pairs of shoes were ordered for her, plus a riding habit and boots. Along with other small necessities, Barenziah was given a room to herself. Sipicus was out a great deal. She saw him at most meals, but he said little about himself or what he had been doing. Although he was cordial and polite, was quite willing to converse on most subjects, and seemed interested in anything she had to say. Drellane was much the same. Barenziah found them pleasant enough, but hard to get to know. As Katisha would have put it, she felt an odd disappointment. These were the first Dark Elves with whom she'd associated closely. She had expected to feel comfortable with them, to feel, at last, that this was where she belonged. Instead, she found herself yearning for her Nord friends, Katisha and Straw. Simicus told her they were to set out for Imperial City on the morrow. She asked if she could say goodbye to her friends. Katisha, she asked. Well enough. I suppose I owe her something. She it was who led me to you by telling me of a lonely dark elf named Barry who need elven friends. But sometimes dressed as a boy. She has no association with the Thieves' Guild, and no one associated with the Thieves' Guild seems to know your true identity, save Theris. That is well. I prefer that your formal guild membership not be made public knowledge. You will speak of it to no one. Does not become an Imperial Queen. No one knows but Straw and Theris. They won't tell anyone. No, they won't. He didn't know that Katisha knew that. Straw came to their appointment the morning of their departure, and they were left alone in the parlor, although Barenziah knew that the other elves were well within hearing. Straw looked drawn and pale. They hugged one another silently for a few minutes. Straw's shoulders were shaking and tears were rolling down his cheeks, but he said nothing. Barenziah tried to smile. So we both get what we want. I'm to be queen of Mournhold, and you'll be king of your own farm. I'll write you. You must find a scribe so you can write me too. Straw shook his head sadly, and when Barenziah persisted, he opened his mouth and pointed inside, making an inarticulate noise. His tongue was gone. Barenziah collapsed onto a chair and wept noisily. Why? She demanded of Simicus when Straw had been ushered away. Why? Simicus shrugged. He knows too much of you. He could be dangerous. At least he's alive. He won't need his tongue to farm. I hate you, Barenziah screamed at him, and leaned over and vomited on the floor. She continued to revile him between intermittent bouts of nausea. He listened stolidly for some time, when Jerlaine cleaned up after her. Finally, he told her to cease, or he would gag her for the journey. He stopped at Katisha's house. Simicus and Jerlaine didn't dismount. All seemed normal, but Barenziah was frightened as she knocked on the door. Katisha answered her knock. She'd obviously been weeping, but she embraced Barenziah. Why are you crying? Barenziah asked. For Theris, of course. You haven't heard? He's dead. He was caught stealing from the Commandant's house. Poor fellow. But it was so foolish of him. Oh, Barenziah, he was drawn and quartered this very dawn by the Commandant's order. I went. He asked for me. It was terrible. He suffered so before he died. I'll never forget it. I looked for you and Straw, but no one knew where you'd got to. That's Simicus you're with, isn't it? You know, the moment I saw him, I thought, this is the one for Barenziah. I told him about you, you know. Yes, Barenziah said. Katisha, I love you, but please don't ever tell anyone else about me. Ever. Swear you won't. Especially not Simicus. And look after poor Straw for me. Katisha promised, puzzled but willing. Barry, it wasn't somehow because of me that Theris was caught. I never said anything about Theris to Simicus. Barenziah assured her that it wasn't. That an informer had told of the Imperial Guard of Theris' plans, which was probably a lie, but Katisha badly needed some kind of comfort. Oh, I'm glad of that. If I can be glad of anything just now. I'd hate to think, but how could I have known? Simicus is very handsome, don't you think? And charming. I don't know, Barenziah said. I haven't really thought about it. It hasn't been time. She explained about being Queen of Mournhold and going to live in the Imperial City for a while first. He was looking for me. I don't think he thinks of me as a woman at all. He said I didn't look like a boy, though. She added in the face of Katisha's incredulity. She knew that Barenziah evaluated every male she saw in terms of sexual desirability. I suppose it's the shock of finding out that I really am a queen, she added, and Katisha agreed that must be something of a shock, although one there was no likelihood of her experiencing firsthand. Their party left Rifton by the Great South Gate. Once through, Simicus tapped her shoulder and pointed back to the gate. I thought you might want to say goodbye to Theris, too, he said. Barenziah stared briefly but steadily at the head impaled on a spike above the gate. The birds were at it, but the face was still recognizable. I think you will not hear me, she said. Let's be on our way, shall we? Simicus was clearly disappointed by her lack of reaction. You heard of this from Katisha. Of course. She attended the execution, Barenziah said casually. If he didn't know already, he'd find out soon enough. She was sure of that. Did she know Theris belonged to the guild? Everyone knew that. It's only lower-ranking members like me who are supposed to keep their membership secret. The ranking officers are well known. But you know all that, don't you? She smiled archly at him. So you told her you were... and whence? So you told her who you were and whence you'd come, but not about the guild. The guild membership was not my secret to tell. The other was. There's a difference besides. Katisha is a very honest person. I told her it would have lessened me in her eyes. She was always after Theris to take up more of an honest line of work. I value her good opinion. She also thought I'd be happier if I'd settled down with just one man friend. One of my own race. You, in fact. Isn't it odd how wishes come true sometimes, but not the way you want them to? Yes. Very odd. Something about the way he had said it made her think that she herself was one of his wishes that had come true, in a way that wasn't altogether to his liking. Part 5. Barenziah felt the weight of sorrow for several days, but the third day out her spirits had begun to rise a bit. She found that she enjoyed being on the road again, although she missed Straw's companionship more than she would have thought. They were escorted by a troop of Red Guard knights, with whom she felt comfortable, although they were much more disciplined than the guards of the merchant caravans. They were cordial but respectful towards her despite her attempts to flirt with the men. Simicus scolded her privately, saying a queen must maintain a royal dignity at all times. You mean I'm never to have any fun? Not with such as these. They are beneath you. Graciousness is to be desired in those in authority. Familiarity is not. You will remain chaste and modest while you are in Imperial City. Barenziah screwed up her face. I might as well be back in the Black Moor. Elves are promiscuous by nature. Everyone says so. Everyone is wrong, then. Some are, but some aren't. The Emperor and I expect you to show both discrimination and discretion. Let me remind you that you will hold the throne of Mournhold not by right of blood, but solely at the pleasure of Tiber Septim. If he judges you unsuitable, your reign will end ere it begins. He requires intelligence, obedience, discretion, and total loyalty in all his appointees, and he favors chastity and modesty in women. I suggest you model your deportment after Drelane. I'd liefer be back in Blackmoor, Barenziah said indignantly. That is not an option. If you are of no use to Tiber Septim, he will see to it that you are of no use to his enemies either. Simicus said coldly. If you would keep your head upon your shoulders, take warning. Let me add that power offers pleasures other than those of carnality and low company. He spoke of art, literature, drama, music, and grand balls. Barenziah listened with interest, spurred by his threats. but after asked if she might continue her study of spellcasting while in Imperial City, Simicus seemed pleased and promised to arrange it. Pleased with this, she then said that she noted that 3 of their knights were women, and asked if she might train a little in combat with them, just for the sake of exercise. Simicus looked less than pleased, but agreed she might, although only with the women. Late winter weather held fair but cold for their journey, so that they traveled quickly over firm roads. On the last day, spring seemed to come at last, for there was a thaw, and the road grew sloppy underfoot, and everywhere one could faintly hear the sound of water trickling and dripping. They came to the great bridge that crossed into the Imperial City at sunset. The rosy glow turned all the stark, white marble buildings a delicate pink. Hey, Imperial City. It all looked very new and grand and immaculate. A broad avenue led straight north to the palace. There was a crowd of people of all sorts in the streets. Sorry, I can't be eating these things while reading. Lights winked out in the shops and on in the inns. As dusk fell, and the stars came out one by one. Even the side streets were broad and brightly lit. Near the palace, the towers of a grand mage guild reared to the east, while westward the stained glass windows of a great temple glittered. Simicus had an apartment in a great house 2 blocks from the palace, past the temple. The Temple of the One, he said, as they passed it. An ancient Nordic cult, which Tiber Septim had revived. He said that Barenziah would be expected to become a member, should she prove acceptable to the Emperor. Simicus's apartment was very grand, although little to Barenziah's liking. The walls and furnishings were stark white, relieved only by touches of bright gold, the floors of gleaming black marble. Barenziah's eyes ached for color and shadow. In the morning, Simicus and Drelane escorted her to the Imperial Palace. Barenziah noted that everyone they met greeted Simicus with a deferential respect, which in some cases bordered on obsequiousness. He took it quite for granted. She and Simicus were ushered directly into the Imperial presence. Morning sun flooded the small room through a large window with tiny panes. Watching over the breakfast table and the single man who sat there, dark against the light. He leapt to his feet as they entered and hurried toward them. Ah, Simicus, my friend. I welcome thy return most gladly. His hands touched Simicus' shoulders briefly, fondly, interrupting the deep bow the elf had begun. Barenziah curtsied as Tiber Septim turned to her. Barenziah, my naughty little runaway. Barenziah, my naughty little runaway, how do you, child? Here, let me have a look at you. Why, Simicus, she's charming, absolutely charming. Why have you hidden her from all these... Why have you hidden her from us all these years? Is the light too much? Shall I draw the hangings? Yes, of course. He waved aside Simicus' protests and drew the curtains himself, not troubling to summon a servant. You will pardon me for this discourtesy to my guests. I've much to think of. That's scant excuse for inhospitality. Ah, pray join me. There's some excellent fruit from the Black Marsh. They settled themselves at the table. Barenziah was astonished. Tiber Septim was nothing like the grim, grey giant warrior she'd pictured. He was only of middle height, half a head shorter than tall Symmachus, although he was well knit of figure and lithe in movement. He had a winning smile, bright indeed piercing blue eyes, and a full head of stark white hair above a lined and weathered face. He might have been of any age from 40 to 60. He pressed food and drink upon them, and repeated his question. Why had she left her home? Had her guardians been unkind to her? No, Excellency, Barenziah replied. In truth, no. Although I fancied so at times. Symmachus had made up a lie for her, and Barenziah told it. Although with misgivings, the stable boy, Straw, had convinced her that her guardians, unable to find a suitable husband for her, meant to sell her as a concubine in Rihad. And when a red guard had indeed come, she had panicked and fled with him. Tiber Septim seemed fascinated and listened raptly. She provided details of her life as a merchant caravan guard. Why, 'tis like a ballad, he said. By the one. I'll have the court bard set it to music. What a charming boy you must have made. Symmachus said, Barenziah stopped in some confusion. He said, well, that I no longer look much like a boy. I have grown in the past few months. She lowered her gaze in what she hoped looked like maiden modesty. He's a very discerning fellow, is my friend Symmachus. I know I've been a very foolish girl. I must crave thy pardon, and that of my kind guardians. I realized that some time ago I was too ashamed to go home. I do long for Morrowind. My soul pines for my own country. My dear, you shall go home, I promise you, but I pray you remain with us a little longer, that you may prepare yourself for the stern task with which I shall charge you. Barenziah gazed at him earnestly, heart beating hard. It was all working just as Symmachus had said it would. She felt a warm flush of gratitude toward him, but was careful to keep her attention focused on the Emperor. I am honored, Excellency, and wish most earnestly to serve you and this great empire you have forged in any way I can. It was the politic thing to say, but Barenziah really meant it. She was awed by the magnificence of the city and the discipline and order everywhere evident, and was excited at the prospect of being a part of it all. Plus, she felt quite drawn to Tiber Septim. After a few days, Symmachus left for Mournhold to take up his duties as governor until Barenziah was ready to assume the throne. God, this is like needlessly in-depth, but kind of amazing. That describes all Elder Scrolls lore. Okay. Whatever. That's such a good phrase. Needlessly in-depth, but kind of amazing. Because the good part a lot of the time with this type of thing is its ambiguity, you know. This is thought to be like a salacious, unofficial biography, you know. So it's not really real, but there's a lot of truth that rings to it, I suppose. After a few days, Symmachus left for Mournhold to take up his duties as governor until Barenziah was ready to assume the throne, after which he would become her prime minister. Barenziah, with Drelane as chaperone, took up residence in a suite at the palace. Several tutors were provided for her. During this time, she became deeply interested in the magical arts, but she found the study of history and politics not at all to her taste. On occasion, she met Tiber Septim in the palace gardens, and he would unfailingly inquire politely as to her progress, and chide her, although with a smile, over her disinterest in matters of state. However, he was always happy to instruct her on fine points of magic. He could make even history and politics seem interesting after all. That people, child, not dry facts in a dusty book, he said. As their understanding broadened, their discussions became longer, deeper, and more frequent. He spoke to her of his vision of a united Tamriel, each race separate and distinct, but with shared ideals and goals, all contributing to the common weal. Some things are universal, shared by all sentient folk of goodwill, he said. So the One teaches us. We must unite against the malicious and the brutish, the miscreated, the orcs, the trolls, the goblins, and other worse creatures, not strive against one another. His blue eyes would light as he stared into his dream, and Barenziah was delighted just to sit and listen to him. If he drew close to her, the side of her body next to him would glow as if it were fire. If their hands met, she would tingle all over as if his body were charged with a small shock spell. One day, quite unexpectedly, he took her face in his hands and kissed her gently on the mouth. She drew back after a few moments, astonished by the violence of her feelings, and he apologized instantly. I didn't mean to do that. It's just, you are so beautiful, my dear. So very beautiful. He was looking at her with a hopeless yearning in his face. She turned away, tears streaming down her face. Are you angry with me? Talk to me. Barenziah shook her head. Wait, hold on. Are you angry with me? Talk to me. Barenziah shook her head. I could never be angry with you. I love you. I know it's wrong, but I can't help it. I have a wife, he said. She's a good and virtuous woman, and the mother of my children. I could never put her aside, yet there was nothing between us, no sharing of the spirit. She would have had me be other than what I am. I am the most powerful man in all Tamriel, Barenziah. I think I am the most lonely as well. Power, he said with contempt. I trade a goodly share of it for youth and love, if the gods allowed it. But you are strong and vigorous and vital, more than any man I've ever known. He shook his head. Today, perhaps, I am less than what I was yesterday. Last year, 10 years ago, I feel the sting of my mortality. It is painful. If I can ease thy pain, let me do so. Barenziah moved towards him, hands outstretched. I will not take thy innocence from me. I am not that innocent. How so? Taberseptum's voice Wait, how so? Taberseptum's voice grated harshly, his brow knitted. Barenziah's mouth went dry. What had she done? There was straw, she faltered. I was lonely too. I'm lonely. And not so strong as you. She cast her eyes down in embarrassment. I'm not worthy. Oh, no, not so, Barenziah. It cannot last for long. You have a duty in Mournhold. I must tend my empire. Shall we share what we may and pray the One forgives us our frailty? Taberseptum held his arms, and wordlessly Barenziah stepped into his embrace. Okay. Some good shit. Yeah, that's cool. Those books make Tamriel seem a lot bigger, you know? And Daggerfall does a great job at the scale of the real Tamriel, you know? Anyway. now I can go to this place. Is the palace... I don't think the palace is open until like noon or something. So let's go here. Or here, yeah. But still butter. Or no. Yeah, I'll go to the Tower of Yum House or whatever. Tower of Greenhouse? Is that one? That's it. Wolf Howl's not far away. Stronghold of Yumton. Some warriors are standing by, however it appears to keep itself doesn't know any sort of military. Alright, they're chaps. Let's go ahead and shockwave. Ah. I gotta say, I actually kind of really like the Real Barenziah books. Some kind of rich stuff in there. Yeah, sometimes spells are broken for some reason, so you just save and reload. Ravens passes overhead. Stale burra. I think it was in this one up here. Right. I didn't know Ellen Kinghart would betray you like that. I ain't got no beef with you, Shara. She moved to the Girton residence here in town. Look for her there. Alright, well, we should probably... We can yoink any of these. That's cool, I'll take that. You are successful. I know. I got kind of, like, absorbed in that narrative, not gonna lie. The Gumton residence, was it? Whatever. I guess it didn't get marked down. Let's see. Gerald. Gerton. Hello. Oh. Hey, they got a sex change. I'm gonna beat you. I don't know how you escaped from the Tower of Greenhouse, Shah. It won't do you much good, though. Prepare to die. Oh no. I couldn't loot him. Well, that quest was exciting and interesting, but, you know, not very good in terms of reward. I think you also lose merchant rep. So yeah, just probably don't accept that quest. Well, I'm glad I beat it. Ended. Interesting, it says ended instead of completed. Rusty relics. Bro, what's with her eyes? Bree bum bree bori hee. The Real Barenziah. Sure. Part 4. And there's biography of Real Barenziah. That's like a more official one. Yeah, I'll take it. I'll steal it. Just like Barenziah. $32, $36. Oh, brother. Hold. Okay. Wait a minute, I can probably sell more stuff. That's breaking again. Might as well restart the game. I might cut out the segment of me reading that and put it in a separate video. Or leave it in, I don't know. Well, we're at 5 hours, that's kind of a long one, but... What time is it? Stronghold of Yomton. Fallen headstone. No chips. I feel like I've literally been to a dungeon of the same name. Oh, hey, we got some vampires. I'll just fight them normally. Let's see. Orcish. I should remember this dungeon. Just in case. Ghoul. Yeah, I don't think these are actually in the bestiary. The bestiary mod just says that. That would be cool if they had more bestiary entries, though. Hey. This way? Man, I don't like punching stuff. Punch that bitch right in the face. Punch that vampire bitch right in the face. Speaking of that, oh my god. Stay hydrated. Honestly, I find it kind of cringy whenever somebody says, don't forget to stay hydrated. It's like, I don't know. I think people actually do need reminders for that kind of thing, but like people are lost and confused. You know? I feel like if you need a reminder to drink water, you might need a reminder to like wipe your ass. I don't know. There probably are like a decent amount of people that just don't wipe their ass, I don't know. It's kind of fucked up world we live in, you know. It's kind of fucked up, screwed up world we live in. That people don't wipe their asses. Oh, that's really funny. Oh my goodness, it's an ice Atronach. I would rather die than go back to the Mage's Guild laboratory. The life fades from the Atronach's eyes. Alright, well, time to fuck off. Or we could stay in here a little bit longer. Smack some vampiress ass. No. See, why aren't the male vampires skimpy too? This game is sexist. Well, it's a fantasy video game, so it goes without saying that it's racist. But sexism? Come on. Well. Racism is not okay. Sexism, though, sexism's pretty funny. I'm just kidding. Okay, what? Literally, who are you? Okay. Oh, Coppersley's God. Oh, jeez. I don't really like these type of dungeons, if I'm being real. It's like, geez, everything's going up and down and oh, great, one of these things. You could totally sneak under there, by the way. Yeah, let's just get out of here. This is not the moment. I don't know what the. Okay, where the fuck is? Okay. Yeah, the way out is like way. I'm just gonna recall. Fuck this shit. We got him. Okay, now we're at 11:11. Oh. I don't like this mage's guild. The hunter returns. Oh shit. Let's save us. Whee! You have saved us some considerable discomfiture with your precipitate amelioration of our astronaut crisis. A first-rate job all around. Accept your gold and my gratitude. Alright then. Then fuck off. Should go here. Oh, Oxway? What the fuck is Oxway? In Shalgora, the archaeologist of Bergwall. Yeah, that's a glitch. Wait, Bergwall? Yep, that's right. Hello. How would you like to have a lovely sapphire from my treasury, Shara? My alchemist has ordered a very rare ingredient he needs for an important experiment, and we need someone to pick it up. Do you think you could handle that, Shara? Yes. I knew that you would be game. Take this turquoise down to the essential herbs and Blackway Wood. There's a well-to-do merchant there. Yes. Don't make me regret it. Fuck off. Hello. Oh. Hi, Elven Slut. Oh, okay. Good day. Your name and purpose? Ah, yes, we have a bit of disagreement to discuss. You take a look at this sheet. Your so-called guild has outlasted its lease in Bergwall for over 10 months with no excuse provided. As you can see, this building was to be rented only for that period. And then you and your kind should have found some other place in Tamriel to scurry off to. I have no option but to demand that consequences be paid for this flaunting of a legitimate contract. You've been altered in your attempt to speak to the fact and foil this apparent plot? Yes. Maybe clever, but you are more so. Ellen Kinghart may be clever, but you are more so. You softly point out a few inconsistencies in the document, deflecting blame to some errant scribe in another city. Though she tries to get angry, you maintain control of the situation. Well, I suppose there's still much to be said for forbearance, isn't there? The archaeologists are citizens of Daggerfall as much as anyone. As much as it may disappoint civilized folk, still, what you say may be the truth. I'll instruct you to go to my servant Edwin Youngcroft in Deerbridge Hollow and see the phrase, the archaeologist found a small turquoise. You will understand what it means. Good day, Redguard. This noble, vested in debate, must avoid being accused of falsifying documents before the king for a petty vendetta. Perhaps this is the best outcome for all this time. Okay. Yeah, whenever it says coven, my ears perk up a little bit because it's like, oh, is that a witch's coven? But no. Coven is a type of dungeon, or it's a name for a dungeon too. Oh, Ebony. I have that? Yes. No. Yes. Oh my god, there's 9 parts? By the Archdruid. Arkish Kite Shield. Arkish Kite Shield. Performing when I'm told. Real switcheroo. Sure. Woolen sword and Tunton. As long as there is a courier bearing a letter to he and leave this false one in his place. Don't disturb any of his belongings. Right. How could I ever thought I loved you since you... Yes. I'm gonna... Yeah, we'll just abandon this quest. Yeah, I would do it for each type of letter so you can get those read. Oh my. Alright. Oh yeah. Edwin Youngcroft. Good old Daggerfall, brother. Alright then. Fuck off. Just tell me where the fuck he is. Lyceum. Alright. Here's pick up upon hearing the code phrase, and he writes something down in nearby parchment. It's quite a surprise. Odd to see Ellen Kinghart pull back so far from such a determined course, isn't it, friend? I'm happy to see the archaeologist persist a little longer in Daggerfall. I will process the 4 barons order. Good day. Where's the bookseller? Are they not here? Oh, okay. So you can just get the library here? Well, then the library is a pointless service then in the guild halls unless it doesn't work the same way. Oh my god, it's Morgaia. Eye of the Sun. Derbridge Hollow. Up. Wayrest Charger. Interesting. Oh my. Old. I think these chests are added by mods, but then the locked loot containers actually makes them accessible. Don't quote me on that, though. What the hell? You look a lot different than your form. Probably the best representation of a fantasy city I've ever seen in a game. Well, I haven't seen Baldur's Gate and Baldur's Gate 3. Would be Novigrad in The Witcher 3. Because that's like a really good size. It doesn't necessarily feel like it has 200,000 people in it, but it feels like it has a solid enough population to be a city. You know? Novigrad wasn't my favorite storyline in The Witcher 3, though. Definitely the weakest part of the main story. Well, main story in the first act, anyway, because I know that the third act was kind of rushed. Or the latter half of the game was kind of rushed. I don't remember it feeling like that, though. Well, it felt like I was going through it pretty quickly compared to the rest of the game, but... I remember really enjoying that part of the game. Ooh. I think I might try and increase my my load distance. Alright, Daggerfall time, baby. Advanced. Video. Terrain distance. Yeah, having it at 4, I don't know if my computer can handle that. It's World of Daggerfall. World of Daggerfall really is an intense mod in terms of performance. See if I can handle 2. Yeah, that's okay. And how about with that's not bad. That's not bad. Well, let's see if I can increase it to 3. Gotta go get tissues. Shadow resolution. Low. I don't know. Do I even have shadows? Exterior light shadows? No. I don't care about resolution. I'm running on 320 by 200. Could be that I'm in a different region too. Let's go to Daggerfall or something. I don't think a view distance this high is really necessary at this level of resolution. Maybe if I'm playing the game with better graphics, that would be good, but I think I'm going to just go with 2. And then if I have performance issues, then I'll switch back to 1. Bing bong bong, bing bong bing bong bong. You. Okay. We're getting close to that frickin' summoning day. We are at the bridge. Okay, where the hell's Oxway? Yeah, bridge. Did I get what I needed here? Edwin Yumcraft. Okay, I got that done. This should be done now. Because I talked to that person, right? Bergwald. The archaeologists. Ba-dee-ba-dee-ba. So how did it turn out? That certainly could have been worse. Sometimes we have to fight day after day, merely to prove our self-evident worth to the people of Daggerfall. I feel inclined to inform the king about this harassment. That's no concern to you. Take this gold. Your work has been more than satisfactory. Alright. Oh shit, I have to get rid of these tooltips. Oh, fuck. Oh yeah. My rep is low with the Arc Guild. I'll find a better spot to do this in. Bing bong bong bing bo. Deidre summoning. We're not summoning this day. Yes. Yeah, now I suppose I'm such a high rank that it doesn't even matter about the holy relics and stuff. Yeah, having them at a discount wouldn't really make a difference, because they're already really cheap. Nice. Yeah, the Archaeologist Guild is a little OP, because you get the enchanting and the potion making from them. But they're sort of like a catch-all guild for spell swords. Or weird characters. Mainly focus on language, I suppose, but... They have stuff like dodging and running in there, so like, yeah, every character is going to use that. Yeah, I think this just reads whatever region you're in. Speak to... What is a Hawkton? Hall wall. It's in the palace somewhere. Oh, that's neat. Loincloth. Wait a minute, what is this, an unrestrainable loincloth? You gotta identify this. Torgos, okay. We haven't gotten an unrestrainable loincloth yet, but perhaps the most legendary. Good day, your name and purpose. Document list faded. Yes. Yes. To avoid being accused of falsifying documents. Yeah, so it's the same quest. Always a pleasure to see you, my dear friend, especially when I need help. Who is this? Holy Relic. I've received a word that the vampiric tribe does not want my courier to get through. Well, the only person I can think of who might get it through. Will you try? Yes. How marvelous. Here's the Holy Relic. Needs to have it in order to evacuate in 128 days. Look for an elegantly dressed lady. You can't miss her, and don't get yourself killed in the process. Good luck to you. Wait a minute. Business with vampires. Oh, is this the... Wait, hold on. Daggerfall. Business with vampire. What? So this guy actually gives noble quests. Alright, so apparently so this quest is what gives you a... Alright, so, okay. So there is a 25% chance. So does this mean a 25% chance on the quest? From accepting the quest, or just from the vampire? Oh, okay, that's really good that I got this quest. That's really good. So yeah, this, the hell? It's fucking weird. This, business with vampires quest is really, really good. Oh, shit. I was detected. Fuck, man. That's alright. In the lore of Shalgora, you are a common citizen. Yes, we can come to an agreement, gentlemen. Yuppity-doo. So yeah, ignore the wiki when it says only nobles in the noble faction. Although there could be this mod, maybe, that makes these NPCs available to do these quests. But, yeah, NPCs other than the actual, like, Lady and Lord characters can give, noble quests. So yeah, always look around for noble quests, because you gotta get this business with vampires quest if you want a legitimate, way to obtain a location of a witch coven without cheating by looking it up. Which I would consider cheating. Because why? Yeah, it's cheating if it like makes no sense for your character to go there. You know, to this exact coordinates in the middle of nowhere. Like, how would your character know that? It's cheating if it's kind of violating role playing in that way. You know, if it's unnatural. Well, it's not cheating. I'm fine with, you know, whatever, cheating or not. It is cheating, but there's nothing wrong with cheating in a single player game. You know, it's just that I don't really want to go to a witch coven without, because I could just look up where the locations are on the UASP wiki. You know, but I don't want to do that because that's kind of cheesy to me. Or it's not very fair, because like, how would my character know this place? It's almost sunset already, dude. So yeah, this quest has a long limit on it, so. The local vampires, and it's great that I got it in this region too, because these vampires should be able to infect me. Ooh, that's really good and really lucky. I'm glad I got that. Okay. Servant in Hollowall. Is this it? Quinora Greenheart. Or maybe, yeah, I think what happens at the bookstore is that you can buy it, or you have to buy it. What the fuck? Where's the... Okay. It's like if I read Legal Basics. Oh no, you can just read them. Okay. Actually, yeah, Legal Basics would be a good one to read.
As a final note, the Tamriel legal system has its basis in the civilized, reasonable credo uttered by the Prophet Maruk in the First Era. All are guilty until they have proven themselves innocent. But truer words ever spoke.
Which truer word ever spoke. Nice. Overview of Gods and Worship. Probably should read that one too. This is quite a surprise. All to see. It's just a good day. Good day, sir. Good day, sir. Ya diddle dum dee day, yippa dippy day. Actually, yeah, let's look up. Okay. So yeah, all I have to do is get infected while in here. So I should probably call upon the Mages Guild in Anticlair, I suppose. Or where am I going for this quest, actually? Holy something in RK, so Silent Sunrise of RK. All were silent. Okay. I'm at... Yes. Just quick save to make sure. Let's go to Cherridge. Excellent. Yeah, I'll anchor here instead. And I'll travel on foot to... Actually, I can go back here. Archaeologist of Shalgorum. Oops. It's alright then. Probably try and get my rep up, but it doesn't really matter at this point if I'm going to become a vampire soon anyways. And that's going to reset reputation with every guild. I think it means that, yeah, if I'm a vampire, I can't be part of the Thieves Guild, which I'm fine with because the Thieves Guild kind of sucks. Well, not really, but it's like, eh. The quests aren't very good. They don't even give you that much money. And you don't really get much from stealing in this game, period. Well, you do get quite a bit from stealing with the locked chests mod. But that's not part of the Thieves Guild. That's independent thievery. I do like the concept of the independent thievery quests in Oblivion, where you have to actually spend time selling stolen goods in order to progress in the Thieves Guild. But it's barely anything, really. Yeah, the Thieves Guild was definitely at its best in Oblivion, in terms of excitement and quest design. The Thieves Guild was probably at its peak in terms of, like, influence in Daggerfall, because there's one in nearly every city. And they're completely subverting the law. The Thieves Guild is reduced to just rumors in Oblivion. They're like, could you imagine a group of thieves trying to form a guild? It's like, yes. Alright, chaps. Blackaway Wood. Yeah, baby. Essential herbs. Sturdy shelves. You must be Shara, sent by Mr. Greenhorn. Yes, well, here's the giant scorpion stinger you wanted. You better hurry back with it. This alchemist has very strong feelings about the freshness of ingredients. Misplaced, of course. Giant scorpion stinger doesn't spoil. Still, you know what they say about one man's poison. Now hurry along. Oxway's over here. Yabadi be dum. Good timing, Shara. My alchemist will be so pleased. It is a most excellent giant scorpion stinger, as I promised you as your sapphire. Pretty, isn't it? Yes. Ebony buckler. I don't think I have that one.
Thieves Guild has treated the Dark Brotherhood with great respect. The Thieves Guild has treated the Dark Brotherhood with great respect.
Man, oh, it's gonna be fun to do the Dark Brotherhood. Let's see, dialogue. Hello, Fabio. It does take a while for you to get infected, though, because I think what happens is you get infected with the disease, and then is it right when you rest, or like 3 days after you get the dream? And then 3 days after you get the dream is when you finally become a vampire. Oop. Yes. You've already discovered. Yeah. I probably discovered about half the fucking dungeons in Daggerfall. Oops. The blood moon rises. The blood moon rises. The blood moon. The blood. I was detected. Oh my god. Hello. Fine. I'll go ahead and cure disease, just to make sure that I don't get infected by a filthy Daggerfall vampire. Filthy. Jewel smuggling. Alright, so I'm gonna be on my way to Anticlair. Or perhaps on my way to this location. I did mark there, right? Yes. I should check out Anticlair. But let's go. Focus, ability. The Manthoth. That thrice-damned Master Yomston has finally acquired the holy relic he has been looking for, and is sending it over to Vanessa Buckingsley. You know as well as I that the Harvenu cannot allow it to arrive. Master Yomston is expecting us to try to stop him, so he is looking for a red guard named Shara to act as a courier. Do not underestimate this one. Shara has quite a reputation. Bring the holy relic to me at once. I will wait for you at the Kington residence in Garehouse Court. Yours in death, Dunester Ashcroft. Alright. Yours in death. Okay, so he's actually a vampire. Business with vampires. Ooh, this is gonna be a spicy quest. Okay, I might actually. Yes, 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 yes. I'm gonna try and journey to Anticlair. This is where the magic happens. You cannot travel with enemies nearby. What? You filthy vampire. So, let's see. Do they get the? Is it a 25% chance that they drop the thing? Or is it a 25% chance on taking the quest? Oh, okay, so entire contingent. Okay, so I just have to... It's the only legitimate way to find a witch's coven, basically. So, okay, so it actually counts as a quest failure, which is a little annoying, but... region of Anticlair. I don't mind those tips actually. Every 10 in-game minutes. So the quest is over the holy item. Okay, I'll keep this open for now to make sure that because I want to keep getting the vampires. This quest was probably deliberately added to make it easier to become a vampire, and to add a location to witch covens. Alright then. Enemies are seeking to prevent your travel. Oh, okay, so it's only true for the beginning portion? Don't really understand. Enemies are seeking to prevent your travel. So yeah, apparently it kind of applies once per quest, which is a little annoying, but I didn't see anything on him. That's a little annoying. That's alright. I think I'll go west, actually. Yeah, I think the wiki's right here. Grimwick. Yeah, if it doesn't say Rusty Relics, then I'm not buying. I think my torch finally ran out. It took me a long... because I did test a little bit and see if I could get infected or whatever, you know? And, it took a lot of hits. It took like several minutes of just standing there. You failed to avoid an encounter. Eh. Trouble with enemies nearby. Bitch, where? Oh god, that's scary. Faded ghost. Oh, whoops. Let me do that. You gotta... What the heck is this? I think that's like for farm raids or something, because I don't remember seeing these. There we go. Fontdale. Lordas. Okay, where am I? Business with vampires. Alright, just to be safe, I'm gonna go to the... well, I suppose I could just go to Anticlair and go to the Mages Guild there instead. Yeah. So I'll head west. Enemies. See a legion of guards at the Hartford farmstead. What could they be here for? Soon you realize exactly what reason. In the distance you see smoke. In the distance. Looks like a campfire. Bandits have the place surrounded. A battle will soon take place here. Join the battle? No. We decided not to participate in this confrontation. Both sides clash, but soon come to a stalemate. The bandits are driven away, and the remaining warriors have managed to fight them off. Only stragglers remain. The battle is over, and the Hartford farmstead still stands. Whoa. Holy crap. Yep, we're going the right way. Go this way. Damn it. Cromtown. The Thieves Guild. Excellent. What's with finding residences that have nothing to do with any quest that you're doing? You know? Right now we're on actual roads. Let's go. There we go. A little laggy for comfort, so we're gonna save. This way. You and Anticlair. You are entering Anticlair. Yeah, let's go to the Mages Guild up here. We could go to the Temple of Mara too, but it would be a bit hypocritical, I guess, to summon a Daedra there. Hello. Oh, it's one of these. Or no. Yeah, it's one of the big tower ones. Alright then. Summoning day. Hello there. I'd like to summon a Daedra. Today is Sundas, the 8th of Frostfall, the day of summoning from Malakath. Do you, Shara, wish to... Today is Sundas, the 8th of Frostfall,
the day of summoning for Malakath. Do you, Shara, wish to risk your life and very soul by summoning Malakath into our mundane world?
Yes.
Yes, I know someone else who was interested in power. A little panic coaster in Oblivion who dreamed of power, who asked me to supply it with a bounty and grace it, had always what desired. And when I made it beautiful, it fought against me, resisting my will.
Okay, hold on. Let me,
No.
What?
I believe you, Shara.
Holy shit. Okay, let's, hold on. I think I might end the video here then. Thank you for watching. And I'll do the summoning in the next video. Later.